from a technical standpoint. Let's take a look, make sure we're actually going. I see some comments rolling in. Looks like we are potentially good to go. Can you guys see me, hear me? It's not totally coming up on my device here, but let's give it a second. Yeah, we are good. Welcome. Okay, so we are doing a live stream highway range test of the Kia EV9 GT line. This is the big battery one. If you find this video on YouTube later, I will have a fully edited version a fully edited version that you don't have to sit through a 4 or 5 hour long live stream. But I figured since we're going to do some range testing, you can join me today on this particular one. The conditions aren't perfect. It is a little bit windier than I would like. And this is also the top spec EV9, which means it doesn't have the longest of the bunch EPA range rating. You can get them over 300 mile EPA. Anyway, what I'm doing is charging it up to 100%. And we will be heading out on the range test. I've already set the tire pressures, and I will film, of course, all the testing procedures for the main video. You can see we are at 65% state of charge. Ugliest car of the year. This thing looks great. I think it looks awesome. Doing 154 kilowatts at 65%. I have car scanner pulled up here with all of the pertinent information for you. So it's going to be a little shaky, but I'm going to put you on the car mount here, which is going to be a little bit shaky for a moment. We're going to let you watch this. I got to get some snacks, get prepared, shoot the main video. 42 minutes until it's time to go. So yeah, let's do this thing. Yeah. So you're just going to have to hang on tight. It's going to get pretty noisy and stuff as I put you on this mount. So here we go. Okay, good. Hopefully you guys can still hear me, at least. So I wonder if you're able to see this that well. Unfortunately, that's kind of the only place I can put it. The phone mount I'm using today is not the one I normally use, but I think you'll be able to see battery, state of charge, and 151 kilowatts going into the battery pack. So maybe I can here we go. Boom. Perfect. It's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. It's free content. None of you guys are paying to watch this, so you get what you get. And you can hear me okay in the phone mount, because I think this sometimes covers up the microphone. Boom. Man, what a charging curve. 150 kilowatts at 70%. I can't wait to do the charge testing later today. This is literally a fresh car. Only 40 miles on the odometer, which is crazy. It's actually less miles than I'd like to do the range test with. I usually like 500 miles on a car, but hey, we'll take it. So I'm going to get everything in order, get some snacks. I'm going to leave you guys here to enjoy the live stream, make sure everything is good. But damn, that charging curve. This is going to be a freaking monster. Rivian Max Pack was doing 134 kilowatts at 50%. We're doing 152 at 70, and we're charger limited. Just to give you an idea of if I can show you this, you can see BMS wants 300 amps. That's target current. And the charger is only giving us 250 amps. So this is less than what the Kia EV9 wants. Damn. Kia. Koreans. I wonder if it'll do what Bjorn calls the Kia siesta, where they go to sleep for a few seconds at 80%. Not sure. I'm going to leave the car on. Hopefully everything works for you. But this is going to be... Whoops. Can't have that. We'll get some copyright. This thing is going to be a freaking road tripping machine. Pretty low pack voltage, but I don't think it actually dips below 500 volts on the low end. It's like 550 nominal, 556, something like that. Okay, well, let me run inside, get some snacks, get prepped for the trip. Got my Starbucks. We're going on a range test. It's not perfect today, like I mentioned, but it is really the only day I can do it because I'm going to Austin, Texas this week for something very exciting. As I'm sure you can imagine what that is. I can't wait to bring those videos to you. So, let me run in, get some snacks. I'll leave y'all here with the live stream. Let me know if anything crazy happens by texting me if something blows up. Everything good? I'm back. Got some snacks. Poor visibility on the phone screen. Yeah, 90 kilowatts at 80% now. Oh yeah, so it went to 0 amps. So it did the Korean siesta. That's typical of these cars. They do that, yeah, for like a sort of battery check, balance check before they top charge. So good stuff. So status update. Okay, well it's 80%. I'm going to start filming. 80% is 80 kilowatts. Man, thing sounds good. The Korean siesta. Yep. They all do that when you start at low state of charge and do a deep DC charge. It's just their thing. Don't know. I have the charge limit set to 100%. Yeah, that's normal. It'll ramp back up. I think it's a couple 100 seconds, and then it'll, open back up to full speed. Got some Voss water, not sponsored yet. Just to show you. Wow, really tight in there. Voss, the best stuff. Hey, Aaron, thanks for joining. I will be with you guys more as we're driving, of course. I'm just trying to get the video prep done. Got to get a thumbnail done. I actually need to look up what the EPA rated range of this car is. EV9 GT line. Car and driver, real world 75 mile per hour highway range test. Okay. What is this thing rated at? 270? Yeah, I'll go to the Kia website. It might say it on the window sticker. This one is 75 grand. Nearest makes no difference. Build yours. Okay, GT line all-wheel drive. 230 mile. Oh, that's with the small battery pack. What the heck? Why does the Kia website not clearly tell you the range on this thing? 270 miles. Yep, the other ones are 280, and then the rear-wheel drive's 304. But this one has the big 21-inch wheels on it, which gives it that 270. Okie dokie. Well, let me get to filming, and then we can get to chatting. Okay, I think we know everything we need to know about this thing, which is 99.8 kilowatt hour battery pack. Oh, we took another siesta. We're at 0 kilowatts. Well, we'll let it do its thing. Now it's ramping back up. Yeah. Well, I'll do some more charge testing later on, but this is all good preliminary information to have here. When am I testing a Rimac? It was supposed to happen, but it did not come through, unfortunately. Maybe at some point next year. Oh, by the way, the stream may cut out as I step away to film this, so just bear with me. Test, test, test. This one is the GT line all-wheel drive, which means it's got the roof rails, every single roof rails, you know, it's a top spec, it's got the 21-inch Hankook Ion Evo AS, square set at 285, it's an only tire that's EV adapted, and well, this is kind of this sort of ice green color. It's kind of cool. They give me a choice of colors at £4 a year. They're like, which one do you want? And I thought, well, the white one doesn't video so well in winter time. Let's take this one. And it's I think it's called. This one has actually manual folding rear seats, which I almost prefer these. They're kind of, I think, better than the other ones, but that's okay. We have the live stream going for our out-of-spec motoring audience. You can watch this full test if you want to waste 5 hours of your life or 6 hours of your life. I don't know. done in terms of testing procedures is I've juiced it up, or we are juicing it up to 100%. I actually preconditioned the battery on the way over here to warm it up. There's a manual preconditioning button. Uses about 4.3 kilowatts of heating power to heat up the battery pack, which doesn't seem like much, but actually works pretty fast. I was impressed. And it told me that the battery reached a suitable temperature by the time I plugged in at about 17% state of charge. So we're going to heat soak the thing going from 17 to 100% with a warm battery. You can really get everything out of it. And we are just a couple days before the new year. So this is end of December 2023. We have almost perfect conditions. And we will be running into the nighttime, so temperatures are going to drop lower. This is about 55 degrees out right now, Fahrenheit, but it will drop into the 40s by the time we're done with our test. It is just what it is. We can only work with our weather conditions we have. Of course, I'd love to get a long-range rear-wheel drive, light rear-wheel drive trim, light long-range, I think it's actually called. And we can see if we can hit that 300 miles on the highway. I don't know. We'll see. This one might actually impress us here. So we're at 90% state of charge, doing 40 kilowatts right now. All is looking good. We're gonna let this thing juice up. I got some snacks in the store already. Once we're done charging, I'm going to unplug the car, reset the trip computer, set it in eco mode. We're going to jump onto I-25 as usual, go up into Wyoming, over into Nebraska, which is what we always do, turn around, come back dead, and plug in and see how far we went. I will be using some settings, by the way, that Kia has done to optimize the range. This one has massaging and cooled seats, even has cooled rear seats, heated and cooled rear seats. We won't be using those, but I will be using this driver-only AC function, which just shuts off the rest of the vents in the whole car and keeps it for me. We always run the most, I would say, eco-friendly climate control. For example, I'll put auto on 1. We'll run between 68 and 72. We always run the most eco-friendly climate control that the vehicle lets us have temperature control over. So yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. This is honestly a super impressive vehicle, and I'm just so about it. I think it's got great use of space, really cavernous second and third row, lots of room when you fold everything down. This one has the captain's chairs, but you can get a bench. Nice big glass roof. I've shut all the roof stuff. I'll make sure I shut the top one there, just so we don't have extra solar loads as we're cruising. Want to be as fair as possible to the EV9 in this test. And then we'll hit the road and see how far it goes. So join me for an adventure in the EV9 to nowhere, because we're going to end right back here. Okie dokie. Hopefully all is good. I've just filmed for the out-of-spec reviews video. So interesting. Does kind of go slow up top, slower than maybe even Ioniq 5 does. I think it's just you. I just haven't been talking. Sorry, I will get to the live stream. I'm just trying to get everything sorted ahead of the drive from what I need to do so that I don't get in trouble for missing emails from Alyssa. All right, so this is definitely one to charge to 90% and move on. So they're being a bit conservative up top, which is interesting. And battery's nice and warm, 43 degrees Celsius on the warmest. So that's good. Shows we get about 90 kilowatt hours of energy in there. I do like how Kia shows us some interesting data on here. Maybe if I zoom out a little bit, you can see it. Let's take a look. Down here, they'll show us the requested charging power, 60 amps. And this is what the charger is saying it can do. So no battery cooling at all. It's dead silent. And if I go to the energy menu, it actually doesn't show me. Yeah, can't see battery cooling, battery care stuff, but it is predicting 258 miles, and I was just ripping on it to warm it up. This is the first eGMP car with a 100 kilowatt hour battery pack. So this is the first time we've seen this battery. And it's really low voltage. It's 550 volts nominal. It's lower than the small battery EV9. The small battery EV9 is 76 kilowatt hours and it's 600 something volts. This is 550 volts nominal. And you can see full, we're at 620. I don't think I'll do a full capacity test today just because, well, maybe we should. I don't know. I don't know if this counts HVAC when you're parked. I just want to do a typical range test, but I'll have another like press review truck that we can kind of juice everything out. This is the voltage right here, 628.4. Yeah, it's a very weird voltage. It's like, I will find out at the end of the range test. I want to know what voltage it's at when it's dead. So yeah, let's put all these thoughts into the range test video because I think this is kind of interesting for people. I should also really make it clear that I don't like range testing brand new cars. I like to have 500 or 1,000 miles on them. Well, you join me in the EV9 waiting to top charge, and I just want to be clear about a couple things. This, again, is not the ultimate best range test conditions. This car that I'm sitting in at the time only has 40 miles on it. Now, I scrubbed the tires and tried to break it in best I can, but I really like to range test cars that have 500 or 1,000 miles on them. Now, because this was given to me by a dealership, it's very unlikely that we'll have the opportunity to find one with that many miles unless they keep one particular demo. But in the future, it might be worth doing it again. Just tires need to break in, bearings break in. It might make a small 1 or 2% difference. It might make no difference at all. But typically I like to have some break-in miles on a car before I do a full range or an efficiency test. But at least we know the battery capacity is fresher than ever. This is this car's first ever charge. They're actually shipped, I've learned, from the factory, and they arrive at about 30 to 35% state of charge, which is fantastic. And Fort Collins Kia knows that that is the best battery for long-term state of charge. So they leave all of their cars at about 30 to 50% state of charge in storage. And then when they take delivery, when someone shows up, they juice them up then. I think that's pretty cool that they really know how to take care of battery packs. I was kind of talking to the guys on the lot. They're like, oh yeah, we leave them between 30 and 50 for storage. I'm like, that's perfect. That's awesome. So, the next thing is this car's voltage range is really interesting. At 94%, we're at 629 volts. So it's about 630, 640, maybe 650 completely fully charged. And dead, it's got to be low 500s, which is a very weird voltage range to operate in. So I'm very much curious and very much looking forward to seeing what our battery pack voltage is when we plug in after the test. I'll be keeping an eye on it. For those of you wondering how I'm doing that, I'll show you here really quick. I'm using an app called Car Scanner, and that is hooked up to an OBD port. I do this on all of my test cars. You can see it's right down there. It's just a V-Peak OBD adapter. You can just Google, they all work. Just make sure it's ELM OBD or something like that. And then you just use this free Car Scanner app, and you can customize all of these squares. So I've customized it where it will show the indicated battery state of charge. That's what I see here on the screen, 95%, but we all know batteries have some buffer top and bottom, so we're actually only at 92% of the full battery pack. This shows us how many kilowatt hours are left. So when we full charge, since this is a fresh pack, we'll get a pretty good idea of usable energy on this thing. Again, it's 99.8 kilowatt hour gross, and it looks like there's maybe a 3 to 5% buffer, so we'll take a look there. And it can also tell us what the current request is to the charger, 60 amps, the maximum charger output current, which some chargers derate their maximum output based on vehicle requests. So this is actually a 350 amp charger, but it's telling the car can only do 100. I don't know why they do that, but they do. It's not a problem or a bad indication. And yeah, so that's how this is all working. A little bit of nerd stuff for you guys. It's got the Meridian Bang & Sound system in this thing. It's not, you know, when you really crank up the volume, it kind of dies up top. So it needs a bit more power, I think. It's 700 watts, which sounds like a lot, but maybe I'm used to like our e-tron or an iX with quite a bit. So yeah, we got the live stream going here, some great comments. We have people making range predictions, Alyssa. We have Colton making range predictions over here. Some are guessing 250. Matt Evans just guessed 262.4. One thing we've always learned is whatever Alyssa says is correct, because she always guesses them on the nose, or at least gets very close in past tests. So we'll see. I have no idea what to expect from this one. I have an EV menu here. It'll show me a few things. This is how you activate manual battery preconditioning. With this little button, again, the car is off. It will show me our energy usage. The one thing I need to figure out is trip information. And I think that's actually done right here. So current trip, great. We'll be able to reset everything after charging. Since last reset, there we go, fully reset. And I'll make sure I do that before I leave. Again, fresh car, only 40 miles on it. Not what I would like, but again, that's it's better than no test. Let's just put it that way. And again, I'm not sure how much that actually affects results, but I don't know. There's so many variables in these tests. It should just give us a good idea of how far this will go on the highway. So everyone's making their predictions. We should be getting pretty close to going. It seems the top charging performance is pretty weak on this compared to other eGMP models. Still much better than other cars though. So I can't wait to do the full charging analysis. Seems like this thing rips to 90% and then kind of dies for that last 10%, which yeah, that's probably good for battery health and longevity. Don't know. The Ionic guy in the chat. How's it going? Great channel, by the way, for those of you who are interested in Hyundai, Kia, Genesis, eGMP products. A little stuffed up. I think I've just been like at a constant level of stuffed up for the last 3 months. I don't know how to describe it, but I've just been, yeah, feeling every day a little nasally. Ooh, Polestar 2 arriving. Performance pack with Washington plates, which indicates typically like a test car, but that one's pretty dirty and it's on Looks like cross climate, so could be just a general driver perhaps. They have a family in the car. Well, we're getting pretty close to going here, only about 5 minutes. Settings wise, I'm going to run eco mode, driver only on 68 degrees, rear climate off. Ambient temp is 51 degrees Fahrenheit, but it is going to get, it's, you know, almost 2 p.m. It is going to get colder throughout the test. So, yeah, I don't know what to expect range-wise. This should be kind of interesting. This is not a charger that can max out the EV9. I will be doing charge testing later today, and so we'll have a good idea of the charging performance of this one. And I'm actually going to do a few different charging sessions for some tests, so I'll have a good logs on full high-power chargers. We were seeing 150 kilowatts. We'll have to go back in the live stream, but it held 150 kilowatts till 78%, something like that, where it took a Korean siesta. Looks like 630 volts up top. It's a very weird voltage range. Very weird voltage range. Yeah, there usually is a buffer on the other battery packs, quite a bit of a buffer below 0%. And we're going to assume this one has it too. I also want to go to oh, we're at 1 kilowatt at 99%. Why? Are we taking another siesta up top? I've never seen this behavior from an EGMP car. It's not done charging. It says remaining time 3 minutes. We are at 99% state of charge, and it just dipped to 1 kilowatt. It indicates 3 minutes remaining, and I'm not sure if it's doing a little battery cell health check to finish top charging. It definitely indicates that it's still charging. And oh, I just heard a click. Contactors off. We're done. So let's shut off climate. Okay, climate's off. Car off. We're all off. I'm going to unplug. That was very weird top charging behavior. Don't think I've ever seen that from any of these before. The car is indicating, well, we'll take a look when we jump in. Okay, so time to unplug and go. 85 kilowatt hours, cost me $34. You guys can really see that. And there we go. So, to close the charging port on this one, really nice. This is pretty flat. Close. Okay, folks, we are almost good to go. I'm just having an issue where the charging port won't close. So I'm just trying to cycle the power. Okay, give me 1 second. Don't want to let this thing sit for too long, even though we have all the loads off of it. So start button is down here. We are firing up. So let's buckle up. Let's select Eco drive mode, not sport, eco. The vehicle is predicting 290 miles, which is 20 more than the EPA rating, but of course that's a guessometer. Let's, that's since last reset. What else do we have here? After charging, current trip, hold OK to reset. I think we're all reset. We're good to go. Into drive. Let's move this out of the way. Let the live stream viewers see what's going on outside. And we have to go climate control on auto, driver only, AC on. We are going to run not iPedal because iPedal engages the front motor. So we are going to run level 3 regen, at least for now. And this should try and keep it in rear drive as much as possible. If we run iPedal, it keeps the front motor connected, and these are dual permanent magnet motors. And I like to have that disconnect open so that we don't have losses. The EV9 has a silicon carbide inverter on the rear axle, which really helps with performance under light loads, whereas the front motor, which is there for extra power or extra grip in slippery situations, is only a silicon inverter, and that's okay for its intended purpose. I think this is the right way to save cost as well as provide the best experience in terms of range possible. You can see we're running just rear wheel drive now. So let's jump on the highway. Can we squeeze ahead of everyone? I think the answer is yes. And as soon as we jump on the highway, I'm going to GPS confirm that 70 miles per hour indicated is 70 miles per hour actual. Once we dial in the speed, then we will just cruise for the next few hours. This car is so quiet, in the GT line at least, with the rear air suspension, super comfortable. I'd really like to try another trim that's not a GT line, and I can already tell the live stream is going to be a little bit bouncier than they would like. And so, yeah, let's get up on the highway and cruise. Yeah, this phone mount kind of sucks, guys. I'm sorry. Here we go, merging on. And here you join us merging onto I-25, and we will be gently accelerating. Again, just using that rear motor as much as possible, up to 70 miles per hour by the end of the on-ramp. Once we get there, we'll lock it in. We'll set a highway drive assist, which is honestly fantastic lane centering with automatic lane changes as well, at least in this particular trim. And let's see, 68, 69, 70, we're almost there. There we go, boom, 70 miles an hour. I have it in my head-up display as well. And we are cruising. Let's lock on lane centering. So we're good. And it is auto steering and cruising along. Let me check the speed is accurate, and this is all we'll be doing for a while. That rattle you're hearing is a little extra battery pack rattling around. This car is dead silent. Wow, it's so quiet in here. Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for speedometer. We need to check our GPS speed. Ooh, perfect. 70 is 70, baby. That's what we like to see. Oh no, 71. Well, we're going downhill slightly. They're back to 70. So that's perfect. 70 is right on the money. So, live stream viewers, now I can pay a little bit more attention. Sorry for being MIA slightly. I'm just wrapping actually the charging handle around something to put a little bit of pressure on so you don't bounce around too much. Not too much, but it should help balance you a bit. And of course, like every live stream, we'll be going in and out of cell service, especially through the next 15, 20 minutes. That is just typical for this route. Pretty. Maybe we do need to add Starlink to these range tests one day. Could really help. Driver assistant's getting a little bit confused with that lane situation, not unlike others. Yeah, this is this area for us, unfortunately. It's always pretty rough, cell service wise. You guys can let me know when it's back loud and clear. We're back. Okay. The winds for now are a little bit more than what I would like. I haven't actually looked at the exact numbers. Let's take a look. Pull up the good old windy app. All right, here we go. It's trying to pitch me. Oh, winds are not that bad. Okay. Really not bad at all. Actually, no wind. That's awesome. I don't know if you guys can really see that too well, but where we're going today, there's only just a couple miles an hour of wind. It could just be where we were. It was slightly more wind just in that particular pocket, but really, really nice. If you have a weird i7, you can either Instagram, tag in a story, or you can Twitter me. Or X, whatever it's called now. I don't know. Twitter forever. That's how I feel. Also, where is the snow? It's almost January 1st. We have no snow on the ground. It's 52 degrees Fahrenheit outside. This is like we're living in Florida. I don't know what's going on. Climate change, I guess. I don't know. Probably because I've been driving my Range Rover too much, warmed up the planet. Better for testing, I know, for sure. I thought I bought Starburst. I'm just looking for them. Driver assistance is dead on perfect here. Yeah, you guys are getting hammered with snow in Norway. I've been watching Bjorn's, I watched his Leaf 500 kilometer test. That was hilarious. just managing temperatures like a ninja the entire time. Yeah, too many hill climbs in the Sprinter. HDA1, that doesn't actually bother me, but the lane changes, I mean, no one's around. I'll just give you a lane change indication if you'd like. I'm going to initiate a lane change. Here it goes. This is the car doing everything. Boom. And then lane change to the right. Yeah, Polestar ping pongs a lot, same with Volvo. They really haven't changed much since 2016. Really nice lane changes here, and I got a nice starburst. Oh, cool, yeah. EV9s are available. Our dealer has 20 unsold coming in. They have 5 wind, 5 land, and 6 GT lines, and 1 long-range rear-wheel drive. I would personally go for the GT. I'd go for a fully maxed out one. I think it's a good value. Yeah, the DC charger at the office is being installed. It's a slow process, but we've had a couple bids from different electricians, and honestly, I need to reach out to a few. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Let's move move over. I need to reach out to a few different people to see if anyone's willing to, wanting to help us install it, or if we're going to do it all on our own. I just, a few people have offered to install it, obviously in exchange for a video. And I thought, okay, well, that could be kind of cool. We just need to, have those conversations, and I just haven't had time to do it. I've been testing. So maybe on my trip to Austin this week, I can, at Superchargers, take a look at that kind of stuff. Wow, it's Tahoe at Suburban Central around here. Did anyone happen to catch how many watt hours it mentioned on the car scanner when we fully charged? Because right now it's showing 90 kilowatt hours left in the battery pack. Andreas is in the chat. Hey, Andreas. Andreas, if you're around later tonight, you can join me for some of the charging and 10% challenge stuff. We can run it against your Model 3 Standard Range Plus, and if you can make it to the charger in that thing. I don't know if you have enough range though. So it's 95.8 kilowatt hour usable expected from the BMS. That's good to know. That seems like a lot. Yeah, Andrew, who's in the chat here, is a good friend of mine. He has a Model 3 Standard Range Plus, and he takes that thing all over the country, and it's the old Standard Range Plus, the NMC one, not the LFP pack. Yeah, there's not much to look at on this route, but that's why we chose it. I agree. Whatever seat material they used in this feels pretty good for the price, and definitely not as rugged as Rivian's leather-free material. I still think that might be the nicest or best material in a family-friendly car. That Rivian seats have just held up amazing in my truck, truly amazing. But yeah, whatever they put in this one's pretty cool too. It's just amazing. Kia a few years ago went from building that super lame, awful, terrible Sorento right there, and now they build one of the coolest SUVs on the market. They will do a full GT of this, is my understanding. Yeah, highway assist is great. I mean, it does get a little bit confused in situations like this where one lane goes to something wide. Well, actually, it handled that one perfectly, but it's more so when you go from one lane and it widens up. Sometimes it ping-pongs a little bit, gets slightly confused. But so does Tesla Autopilot in non-FSD. Base Autopilot gets confused, and it's like, wow, crazy. So, yeah, for me, this is all the driver assistance I need. It hasn't even asked me to touch the wheel once. Let's see how far it'll go. I'm not going to touch. See when we get any warnings. Nothing yet. No warnings. You going to ask me to touch the wheel here? I want to know if it's a capacitive wheel or torque, but no nags. This is the opposite of the recent update on autopilot. If you sneeze on autopilot now, it just beeps at you and shuts off. Yeah, I'm gonna test it as a capacitive wheel. It still hasn't asked me to touch the wheel. Not once. That's crazy. This is going a long time. I'm not sure that's good or bad, but cool, got a Highlander. That's awesome. Yet still has not asked me to touch the wheel. This is crazy. Yeah, it must be like the other EGMPs where it's got to be a torque. When I hit the turn signal, because I have to get in the left lane here, now it's looking for a torque input. Yep. So, although very light in that sense. Nice lane changes. Damn. Yeah, really like this thing. This is one hell of a vehicle. Feels wide, I'll tell you that much. Okay, let's see at what point it'll let me go back into the right lane. I'm going to select now. There it goes. Wow, lane changes freaking rock. Kia coming in hot with the EV9. I like it. It's 51 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Perfect. 51 degrees, no wind. What more could you want? I mean, maybe another 10 or 15 degrees, but it's pretty good conditions. And a broken in car would be great as well. But I like how this person thinks I'm copying Bjorn with range tests. I've been doing range tests for years. Yeah, if you're going to copy paste, make sure you do it right. And here's the thing, I mean, I know Bjorn and I chat sometimes. It's like we need as many testers as possible. There can't just be me and him either. There's got to be more. There's so many cars and so many tests. Right, yeah, we'll get that one guy who says that I'm being a Kia shill. I mean, I'd like to see the money that they think these guys are paying me. That'd be kind of fun. I did see Jeeb's thumbnail with the Rivian, but he's a good friend of mine, so it's okay. What have we not seen on EV reviews yet that we need to? I think one thing we don't do a very good job of is the practical tests. We're doing all the nerd stuff, right? But I feel like family tests in electric cars or any car is really important. So, you know, if you have a small family, looking at car seats and stuff that matters to real buyers. Air conditioning tests would be something that really matters to us. Is there dog mode, a way to leave climate on, preconditioning functions, stuff like that. I just have to film a quick update for the reviews channel. One moment. And you join me cruising at 70 miles per hour, which happens to be perfect GPS speed. And we are crossing into Wyoming. Welcome to the great state of range tests. And everything is good. We've crossed at 91%. We know it's going to be a long day whenever we cross that sign at 90% or above. and the car's still predicting 255 miles even after climbing the elevation up here. Of course, we're going to lose some on the back end, but we always end where we start to counteract as much as possible, and that's how we do it. Perfect conditions, 50 degrees, actually no wind. I checked the windy app and there's just barely any. So this is really a nice day for range tests, but yeah, enjoying the drive. The Kia's great, comfortable seats, really nice seats. I'm not running the ergo, whatever, massage function that this one has, but I am enjoying it, and I am enjoying the out-of-spec Starbucks and Starbursts combination. That is always a good one. There's a sign somewhere here on the right about driver assistance. Yeah, here we go, this one. Take a look. If conducting automated driving system testing, stop at port of entry. Have they been watching our videos? I'm not stopping at the port of entry. I mean, technically we are testing HDA, but it's a production system. Yeah, I took a picture of that sign. Maybe I should post it on Twitter. I think it's so funny. And it is, yes, if conducting automated driving system testing, stop at the port of entry. This is Wyoming. I think they just discovered electricity up here like a couple years ago. Based on the people you meet around here, half of them probably don't even have electricity. I wonder what would actually happen if we stop at the port of entry and say, we should do that for a video, and say, yeah, I'm just testing the autopilot FSD beta in this Model S. What would they do? Would they just say no? Or would they say that's okay? That's really funny. Oh, we got a big boy dually with a lift kit coming up. Hell yeah, brother. Cummins inline 6 diesel. Love to see it. Keeping our skies warm for range tests. We really should thank him. We get much better results when he drives around and warms this place up. Yeah, I saw that Cybertruck crash. It was based on the police report that I saw. The Corolla lost control and smashed into the side of it, basically. There's no snow, at least so far. It's probably because I put snow tires on all the cars. By the way, the USB ports in this car seem to be pretty powerful. What's our consumption? Let's take a look. This is going to be peak consumption, the worst of the trip, because we've just climbed elevation up here, you know? And we are at 2.3 miles per kilowatt hour, and that's the worst bit. That's more than I was expecting. I mean, in terms of, that's better than I was expecting. I haven't had this thing ask me to put my hands on the wheel once. I don't even think I've touched the wheel in the last few minutes. The head-up display is good. It's a little low, but I haven't set the set. Raise it a bit. Yeah, maybe in display settings somewhere. I don't know. I haven't really totally dialed in the settings on this one. I like how there's a blue light filter for nighttime. I got cluster, head-up display. Oh, there's nice different cluster themes. I see. I think I prefer this one. Okay, we got an Altima on temp tags. We are going to get as far away from this situation as possible. That's a dangerous combination. New Altima drivers don't understand the power of that vehicle. You got to be real careful. But we do have to get over and merge onto I-80. Okay, so let's keep it at 70 miles an hour for as much of this off-ramp as we can. Test the handling. Thankfully, the Altima is not taking this exit. We are safe. Okay, we're going to use all of this off-ramp. Full racing line so we don't have to slow down. Going wide and cutting in. Here we go. I hope the dealership paid road tax this year because we're using every inch of it. Nice. We have not come off 70 miles an hour. Keeping it nice and steady. I love how you can separate auto steer from adaptive cruise control. It's such a nice feature. Yeah, I found better, the gauges in this car are just ugly. And so is the whole software system for me. And I can raise the head-up display to be much better position, but not as high as I would really like, but it's better than nothing. The construction zone here is done, which is great. The cooling problem on my Model 3 was fixed, and I picked it up yesterday. It needed a new super bottle, it needed a valve, something like that. EV9 feels much bigger than Model X. I mean, I don't know the numbers, but I've had both in the driveway for the last couple days, and yeah, I don't know. Model X this is so much better of a family car than the Model X. Yeah, I don't typically use CarPlay because it honestly affects my filming, and I can't airdrop when my phone's on CarPlay, which is kind of an annoying limitation. Yeah, we'll have full supercharging speeds on the Model 3 again. I actually do need to take it to a supercharger and see if the cooling's all good. But the warnings went away, and I think they charged me $800 to fix the coolant, and then recharge the AC. And yeah, it's not under warranty because that car has 140 something thousand miles on it, almost 150,000 miles. But I needed to get a new roof glass, which has been broken for like 2 years. I just deferred that. And the passenger seat controls we ripped off early on, which was never under warranty because we caused the fault. So I just had them fix a few things, couple rattles. It was like $3,200 all in. I posted on Twitter about it. I really like our Tesla service center. They're just great people. They got it done in a day. I basically dropped my Model S off, then the Model X, because the Model X had a drivetrain vibration and it needed a firmware update to fix it. I was like, there's no way. First of all, just send it over the air. But they did a physical firmware update to it and the vibration went away. I was amazed. And it had a rattle from the subwoofer that they fixed. And then the 3 went in for all their stuff, kind of back to back. Braysdale, Braysdale. That's right. This is America. We turn left. Yeah, I probably should make a video on the service experience. That's really what my channel is for, sort of keeping up with the cars, but I've been so busy year-end filming for reviews. Honda Odyssey coming in wide open throttle. I just heard that thing in VTEC. Sounded good. Yeah, she is on it. I could have moved over, but she was going full warp speed. I know, I'm going to take the EV9 to a Magic Dock tonight. I'm really curious about the boosting capabilities. And I wonder if I plug it in dead enough, if it will operate at a voltage natively with the superchargers, because it's a pretty low voltage. And I wonder if we'll even need to use the booster. And then I wonder how that transition works to the point where the booster has to come in. All the questions. And like, I have to keep in mind, this car is from a dealership. This will be sold to someone soon, maybe even one of you. This is an available car for sale. It's not a press car that I can just, you know, beat the nuts off of it and not care about it. Not that I do that. I always have mechanical sympathy, but you get the idea. Oh, cool. Bought an EV9 last week. That's awesome. I don't know when the US production ones will start. I think next year. I hope. When is someone going to do a Cybertruck range test? Just give me a few days. I found one in Austin. Again, it's not a done deal till I'm down there, but I think I found someone letting me use their truck. And I'm going to be driving to Austin with the trailer so I can actually do some tow testing as well. And I've decided I'm going to tow the trailer down with the Model X and then use the Model X on the trailer when I'm towing it with the Cybertruck. How cool will that be? And I also have some buddies down there with Rivians and Lightnings to do all the comparison. So, yeah, again, I don't want to like guarantee everything because this dude could always back out. You never know. But I think we found ourselves a truck, and I think we found ourselves an owner willing to just let us do what we need to do. And holy smokes, look at this. The truck has flipped over in the middle of the road. Hey, you can't park there. That's illegal. You can't park there. Move. That looks like a gnarly situation. Must have been windy the other day, and they're pulling it out of this hole right now. Some serious equipment here as well. Dang. They got some big boy winches on that thing. That's awesome. They're winching it right now. I'm watching it in the rearview mirror. That's so cool. I don't think this dude's going to want to let me test if I can float the Cybertruck, but I'm certainly going to hit the pack pressurization and see if we hear any noises or anything like that. Yeah, maybe by the time we go on the way back, he'll be, you know, uprighted. Yeah, there's actually great videos on recovery. I watched a couple of them. There's a guy in Missouri who's a tow truck operator, and he does everything from small scale car crashes to large recoveries. And it's a kind of a thing on YouTube. They not live stream them, but they do these 2, 3, 4 hour long videos of you know, sort of wreck recovery. And I just keep them on in the background sometimes when I'm working. They're fascinating. Why can't I drive down with the R1T? Well, I'll be able to borrow an R1T down there, and I'm tired of towing with my Rivian. It sucks. It overheats. Charging infrastructure sucks. I'm just going to tow with the Model X because then I can supercharge and CCS charge, and it's got better thermal management and faster charging. So, plus I haven't towed with Model X ever on YouTube, and so I think that'll be kind of interesting. And it's kind of the cheat code. I'll be able to supercharge and CCS. That's kind of neat. It's got the same motor as the Tesla Semi. There's a Magic Dock in Thornton, Colorado, or the one just south of Thornton. Can't remember the name of it. North Glen. But it's only like 45 miles from my house or something like that. So after the range test, I'll probably pop down there, give it a go once the battery's low. Seems to be a Model 3 on the right at the end of that on-ramp. They came off the off-ramp and back on the on-ramp. So there they are. Model 3 Performance, it looks like. Could be... Yeah, it could be a viewer they're waving to say hello. That's awesome. Sometimes we pick up some viewers along the range tests. It seems like we got ourselves a viewer in the Model 3. Well, take a look at this. We've got a Model 3 coming up in the mirror, and they were waving, so I'm pretty sure they must be a viewer coming to say hello. So, thumbs up, and he's got his dog with him. That's so cool. 2 amped. That's a cool plate. Freaking awesome. Love to see it. That's awesome. I feel like we've seen this guy before on a range test. Stream Sniper. That's a good name for it. Perfect conditions right now, truly. We have a tailwind, which means we'll have a little bit of a headwind on the way back. Yeah, thanks for watching the EV9 video. Yeah, we slapped that one together pretty quick, and yeah, it just turned out to be an hour-long video as usual. There's so much to talk about on this car. Yep, that was me. Hey, Tom. That's awesome. Uh-oh. The gap between the seat and the center console on this one's pretty big, but it's not quite big enough to get your hand down in there. Oh, that's so cool that we ran into Tom. What a legend. That Model 3 Performance so fast, we can't keep up. Yep, I will check the power output of the Cybertruck. I got to bring a 40 amp EVSE. I don't want to use the 32 amp. I want to really stress that thing. So good idea. I might even bring a unit that I know is technically not to code, but can do 48 amps on a NEMA 1450. And we could just really stress test the Cybertruck. Hey, Dan, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. The EV9 does have 110, 120 volt output. It has one in the rear of the vehicle, and then one that you can plug into the charge port, and perhaps one more as well. Yeah, it's 1.5 kilowatts. I think the average American is not ready for an EV road trip, honestly, unless they drive a Tesla. It's just so confusing and so annoying. And even where we do our range tests, like at the Come and Go station, I was talking to the people inside and I was like, half the stations are falling apart and 2 of 4 aren't working. Are you gonna fix any of this? And they're like, oh, we didn't even know. And these are like the people that are there every day. So I don't know. I don't have high confidence in EV road tripping for most people. Say we break open some chips for the drive. Lexus RX, first generation on the right. Yeah, I'll be doing a 10% challenge on this one tonight. Oh, Norway consumers. Like when I talk to people at Norwegian charging stations, it's amazing how the average person understands RFID cards, networks, interoperability, CHAdeMO and CCS, charging speeds, cold weather performance. These are just known general things by EV drivers in Norway. Here in the US, we're still very far away from that. No markups on the EV9, at least at our dealer where I borrowed this one. Apparently they've never marked up a car. That's cool. And they'll give you a discount on an EV6 GT, pretty hefty one apparently. We are up to 2.6 miles per kilowatt hour now. You cannot outlaw markups. There's no way. Yeah, with the Model X, I'll be pushing the max limit with what I'm going to tow, but I'll be at pretty much 5,000 pounds, which is its maximum. Yeah, I like the 10% challenge as well. It's my favorite test that we do. Yeah, in 2 to 3 years, the batteries should still be totally fine on these. I don't think they're OTA. This is the first Kia that's OTA update capable, is my understanding, but I don't think they've proven how they're going to support their updates, and I can't imagine it's going to be anything like Rivian or Tesla or anything like that. They just don't have this software first mentality that's so needed with an electric car today. When are you going to get the Ioniq 5N? I don't know. I've been trying. I've been asking at dealers and the press people, and they just say, keep waiting. It'll be April. Something like that. I'm pretty sure these are prismatic cells. They're not cylindrical cells in this one. And yes, it can preheat below 20%. It kept preconditioning down to 17% when I plugged in before, but I will, well, actually, I probably won't have the opportunity to test it again because the battery will be warm all day. But there's a manual preconditioning button, and here we go. 7 Series rolling past. Looks like it's on its last leg, falling apart. Rear window won't roll up. I love those things. They're great. I'm not sure when I'm going to test the EX30. I hope soon. I wasn't invited to the big launch that they did, the Euro launch, which is okay. We don't get invited to everything, but we're still pretty small. But I did talk to Volvo and I said I want to do that Starbucks road trip. And I was like, can I borrow a C40 or XC40? And they said, that's fine, but why don't you just wait? We'll have EX30s for that trip coming soon. I'm like, well, that'll be cool. Do the first EX30 road trip, hopping on that Denver to Seattle Starbucks network that they built with ChargePoint, which is that's right up. That's the perfect out-of-spec road trip. Starbucks and Volvos and charging. Sounds awesome. Yes, I'd like to test a Fisker Ocean. They're not really letting journalists drive them right now. I think they're sorting out some software stuff. And the EV9, this one does not have a large frunk. It has a small frunk. You can watch it in the reviews video that went up today. And then the rear-wheel drive should have one that's double the size, which still isn't even that big. I plan to drive a Cybertruck this week, but again, nothing is set in stone. Ioniq 5s are popular among band directors. I know 2 different band directors that drive Ioniq 5s. That's pretty funny. I guess it makes sense. It's big enough to fit tubas, and it's kind of weird and quirky, and it's not a Tesla. You gotta be weird and different to be in a band, so I guess it adds up. Yes, I think early next year I will do Lucid Air Sapphire. They have 2 test cars, is my understanding now. Yeah, EPA needs to be updated. How would I do it? Oof, I don't know. I'm actually looking at maybe we should build our own dyno room in collaboration with our local university to see if we can run our own instrumented range tests. That could be kind of cool. Not sure if it's possible though. Everyone keeps mentioning the 65,000 placement, but I talked to the Kia dealer. They thought that this one would be around 45 grand. And I thought that wasn't too bad. This is like a brand new car, first model. And like, when would you ever have to pay for a battery? It's under warranty for like 8 years or something. And then you would just get another one out of a crashed car. And if you crash it, you have insurance. So I guess, why does it matter how much the battery costs, would be my question. It's not like anyone's ever going to pay for one. Like I said, there'll be so many used ones available by the time you actually need to replace one, that you would just get, you know, a healthy used one, or just replace a cell. So yeah, I mean, people just like to go on about things, so I don't know. To me, it doesn't matter, but that's just me. Yeah, your insurance goes up, but your insurance doesn't go up 60 grand. Our testing goes this week. Let's see how the videos go, and then I can decide whether or not I want to get. I really want a tri-motor Cybertruck, not a dual motor one. And the tri-motors won't come until later this year. Yeah, Michaela doesn't have her ID4 anymore. She got a Subaru Outback because she couldn't charge at home, but she could charge at work, which worked out fine, actually, until the work chargers broke and they didn't fix them. And then she had to use public infrastructure or charge at our house, and she got fed up. And didn't tell anyone, and just traded in her ID4 and an Outback, actually at the Kia dealer where I borrowed this Kia from, funny enough. Nice. Taycan GTS looks sick. I have, so Taycan facelift is just around the corner. So stay tuned. Let's see how it is. I have not tested it yet, but I will maybe allegedly test it at some point in the future, I'm sure, if you catch my drift. Yeah, Michaela really liked her ID4. It was just the charging infrastructure was brutal. And what she ended up doing a lot was leaving it in our driveway and then grabbing another one of our cars and driving that, and then swapping it out. And I offered to put in charging at her house, but it was going to be around 5 grand. And I thought, well, this is worst case scenario. It was an old house. It needed an upgrade. The panel was in the middle of the house. It was so weird. It was like such a debacle, and it's a rented house. So we'd be putting a lot of money into a rental. And I offered to do it because ultimately I convinced her to get the ID4. And I kind of felt bad that, you know, she couldn't charge. So I was like, you know what, I will put in charging. Let's make a video, worst case scenario. And she just decided, she didn't even tell anyone. She just like one day showed up in a Subaru. I'm like, well, whose car is this? She's like, it's mine. I'm like, did you get a good deal? Like, did they give you a good trade-in value? She's like, I don't know, but this is what I'm driving. And it's a lot cheaper than her ID4, so she's saving quite a bit of money. Oh, when will I get married, and will it be in an EV? That's such a funny question, but the answer is probably, I don't know, and no, probably not an EV, and yeah, not sure marriage is for us or not, yeah, or for me. And definitely, there's no woman that wants to get married in an electric car, I'll tell you that much. But welcome to the world of YouTube, where you get great commenters. 3.8 miles per kilowatt hour now. There we go, the first warning to touch the steering wheel. Only took to the middle of freaking Wyoming to do it. Yeah, I've charged at FreeWire boost chargers a bunch. Well, we still haven't done a round trip calculation on efficiency yet. So one way is not representative. We have a tailwind. We're losing some elevation. So, but we're almost getting close to our 75%. We're at 79% state of charge. Wow, it's so quiet on this pavement. So I've learned the EV9 doesn't really have wind noise. It does have quite a bit of road noise that transfers up. There is some wind noise, of course. It's no Rolls-Royce Spectre, but when you have smooth pavement like this, it's dead silent almost. Yeah, the office is ours. We have it, and we'll probably move in the new year, move everything back over there. We have a garage where chargers going, parking, all that stuff. So it's a base for us. We are going for the world's slowest pass, and there's a Jeep that really wants to go by, so we're going to just move over for them quickly, let them cruise on past so we don't ruin their day, and then we will merge back. Yeah, maybe Ken Powers can send us some satellite charger stuff. That'd be cool. I'd love to get some Alpitronics as well. Yeah, Ken Powers been sponsoring some stuff on and off, but now you'll see them on the main reviews channel. They've really gone all in, which is great. We love it. Come on, EV9, let's go. World's slowest pass. Yeah, I hate driving like this. It's really awful. The slow passes. Like, I'm really sorry, dude. He's just at his speed limiter at 68, 69 miles an hour, and I'm doing 70 past him. And I am holding up the entire state of Wyoming in their trucks. But the cool thing is, no one knows this car is electric, so I haven't been coal rolled once yet. What was I driving? In the Rivians, we were getting coal rolled left and right. Oh my God. When Jordan and I were doing the max pack versus large pack, every other diesel truck was wide open throttle rolling coal right by us. Hasn't happened in this one yet, but I think everyone just thinks this is the Telluride. Coal rolled is when you have a diesel engine that's not tuned properly to make full power, and you have a lot of deposit soot that gets blown out of the exhaust. It's basically wasted horsepower. I mean, I'm a diesel engine guy, don't get me wrong. I love diesel. I just don't understand this whole, like, I love diesel because I love torque, and I love electric because I love torque. like the wind is picking up a little bit now. But still not bad. It is a side wind at the moment. And this HDA system never asks you to touch the wheel. I mean, it happened once this entire trip. This is crazy. This has to be the loosest driver assistance system. Yes, if you don't touch the wheel, it will just shut off steering, I think, unless they've updated it for this one, and then just go full send off the side of the road. We should, when we get our press car, we'll run it in the hogback. It seems to be a torque sensor wheel, but honestly, I don't have many opportunities to test the capacitive versus torque. Yeah, state of automotive journalism. I don't think I can win. Oh, here we go. Keep hands on steering wheel. Oh, it's capacitive. What? No way. I touched the wheel so lightly. There's no way that would have been enough to wake up the torque sensor. I gotta wait again. We gotta wait another hour. We'll find out. Icy and snowy here in this section, and then back to dry. Yeah, maybe it's alert based on driving conditions. Here's a corner. Wonder if it'll pop up now. Not yet. We're at 2.8 miles per kilowatt hour. Raptor. We're about to cross into Nebraska. We still have not hit 75% state of charge. 76 at the moment. Pretty sure they are capacitive. Yeah, that last touch on the wheel felt very capacitive-y. Hello and welcome from the great state of Nebraska. Yeah, it still hasn't asked me to put my hands on the wheel yet. Even through all those corners, it was just like, nope, I got it. Yeah, if they're going capacitive in their new cars, it's got to be. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I've always gone back and forth on the journalist thing. Like, I am not a trained journalist. I did not go to journalism school. I did not, but I feel like I know what is right and how to share things with our audience to be transparent, and at what stories to dig into and which ones to ignore, because I can't dig into every story. There's not enough time for that. And I mean, I'm sure I have done some journalistic things, but I'm not sure I always operate as a journalist. I do feel like we blend the line. Oh, here we go. Keep hands on steering wheel. I'm going to lightly touch the wheel. It's capacitive, 100% capacitive, no question. I barely touched my finger to the wheel. Yeah, totally capacitive. That's cool. Did not expect that. Dang. Yeah, so I don't know, the whole journalist thing. I feel like that really came up because of Cybertruck stuff, and it's not really the healthiest conversation. Ultimately, find someone you think you trust, look at the average, make up your own opinions, and, you know, it's not a, yeah, I don't know. Not sure it ultimately matters, honestly. I think as long as you build an audience, and everyone will disagree with you, and you have people agree with you. I mean, we can't make one piece of content to please everyone. So we're always battling of, okay, on average, did more people get benefit out of this video than not? And you know, like example would be all of our Rivian content. There's a whole bunch of Rivian people that are mad at us for exposing the Max Pack, like Rivian enthusiasts and investors. And I'm like, what the heck? Build a better battery pack. It's not a bad battery. It's just marketed wrong. All right, time to come back. So cruising and enjoying it. By the way, I've learned that the steering wheel is capacitive and it lets you go forever without touching the wheel. Not that I recommend it. Always keep your hands on the wheel. But we did some testing with the Livestream folks, and it is a capacitive wheel, and it goes for like minutes before it asks you to touch it. All right, so 77 miles at 75%. Use case I can come up with. No permission required to use self-driving systems here. The name behind out of spec came from two things. It was BMW X5 headlights and Tesla build quality. Because Tesla would always say, oh, that car is in spec. Meanwhile, the door's like falling off of it. And we're like, well, we're pretty out of spec. That's funny. And then it came from the spec of cars where we would find like a really nice, we just always use the X5 as an example, because you get a really nice X5 with Harman Kardon, keyless entry, all the other stuff, and then they would skip the LED headlights. And we're like, that is not in spec, it's out of spec. And my friend Ben came up with the name. I did not come up with the name. If you're local, we're definitely interested. But if you're not local, we probably don't have any remote positions left. My dad is in the chat. How's it going, Dad? It does have wireless CarPlay. Yes, I got a lead on a Cybertruck, and I'm driving to Texas starting tomorrow. Yeah, I got some chips, some snacks going. I wish there was a way we could collaborate on this app. I'm using the official YouTube app, but if I use StreamYard, I could actually bring my dad in, and we could almost do like a podcasting thing while driving. And honestly, we should do that next time. Bring like viewers on for part of the range test. I'm gonna take my dad's Model X to Texas with my trailer because I want to do some tow testing on Cybertruck, so I got to bring my trailer down. And I don't want to tow with my Rivian. Lost a phone in between the seats again. But I got it. Would I ever visit Dallas? I've been to Dallas probably 20 times. I'm not sure I'll be able to do any off-road testing. I don't know how long I have the truck for. Right now I've only asked for a day or two at the most. So I'm going to try, I don't, it's from a viewer. The guy's awesome, but it's also like his car. So it's not like I want to trash his new truck. And I really don't care too much about the drivetrain or the off-road stuff. I care more about figuring out the drivetrain intricacies on how the blockers work and stuff like that. Yeah, no Baja jumping his truck. Yeah, of course we'll find out the charging curve. The only thing I don't know is if the CCS adapter fits in the port. I imagine it does, because I really want to charge it on an 800 volt capable charger. We are 82.5 miles into this test. Yeah, I'm bringing my CCS adapter because, of course, the first thing I want to do is test it at a charger that's capable, but I heard maybe the adapter doesn't fit, in which case I could just rip his charge port door off and go, whoops, sorry, and just pay for a new charge port door at service. And if it comes to that, I might actually obviously get his permission, but if I'm like, hey, in order to get the CCS adapter to fit, I need to like rip your door off, and I'll pay for a service to fix it. If he goes for that, that's cool, but I gotta check with him. I think a lot of Cybertruck owners will use CCS if it charges a lot faster. The Cybertruck is actually 4 200 volt battery packs in series. So when they split pack, I wonder if they split the same packs every time. This is much more comfortable than the Model Y comfort suspension. Yeah, basically be like, hey dude, I want to rip your charging port door off. You cool with that? I don't think he would go for it. But, you know, maybe he's insane. And for loaning us a car, he's got to be a little bit crazy. Well, the modules, there's no like 2 individual packs per se. They're all 200 volt modules, if you will. The ride quality seems a little bit more controlled than your X. Maybe quieter as well. I have to do that comparison. I have not verified the charging curve. I will do that tonight. And no, I did not have to pay to rent this one. The dealership let me borrow it for free. And they are thrilled with the publicity they're getting and the amount of calls they're getting from our viewers. They're like, oh, this is freaking awesome that we can just let you borrow a car. And people call us. I'm like, yeah, I'm not here to promote you, but you know, if it works that way, that's awesome. I mean, I like the people there. They're great. If you buy cars from them, that's so cool. That just means I can get Kias at any time I want rather than waiting or going through the press fleet, which is always a request, and they got to ship the vehicle here. And they always do. The Kia people are great, but it seems like the dealers get them before the press cars go out. Yeah, I'm really excited for Cybertruck Nerd Details. I have a lot of charging to do on it. A lot of charging. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at EV6 versus EX30, you're getting a lot more car with EV6. So, yeah, that seems like the better option. It'll charge better, more roomy, probably more comfortable. I haven't driven EX30. EX30 is cool, but it's cool because it's cheap. Got the snowmobiles, but nowhere to ride them. Ain't no snow around here. Yeah, V4 Magic Dogs haven't been unlocked yet. But it's still just V3 charging hardware. The question is, are they going to allow the docks to go to 500 amps or more? Or are they going to still be limited to 350 amps like the normal Magic docks are? Because that's the thing. Like, even on Tesla's app, they say 250 kilowatts, activate now for CCS drivers. And it's like there's no possible combination that can get you 250 kilowatts with a Magic dock. Unless you plug a Tesla car in, because that bypasses the Magic dock logic. Huh. 227 Nebraska traffic deaths this year. That seems like a lot for no one being on the roads. We are at 2.8 miles per kilowatt hour, 90 miles into our test. But keep in mind, the consumption doesn't matter at the moment because we have not made our loop back. I don't believe the wiring is to boost up to 1,000 volts. At least we haven't seen that. V3 superchargers in Europe do not support 1,000 volts, even though the dispensers are rated for it. The cabinets are only 500 volts. But it is curious how the dispensers in Europe are 1,000 volt rated, when here they are up to 500. Raptor coming up, looking good. Coming for that close pass. He's basically in the middle of our lane. What the heck? What kind of driving was that? I had to push us to the right. Yeah, my Taycan I've put on hold. Are those electric delivery vans that just went by on that truck? That's cool. Facelift is coming soon, and well, there's so many other cars that would do better for the channel. So I don't know. Kind of. The thing is, I don't have anything fun, so I really think I want to get a Porsche GT car instead of the Taycan, perhaps. The plan was to get the Plaid and hold me over until the Taycan came in, but I got the Plaid and now it's not worth anything. So I'm kind of not stuck in it, but it would be kind of a shame to only sell it for 60 grand when I paid 150 for it a year ago. And it's not like the Taycan's going to be any faster, and it's not like it's really that fun of a car. It's not a manual, enjoyable sports car. And I got the Polestar 1 this year, which I wasn't expecting to do, but that kind of fills the niche that the Taycan was going to, which is like kind of a cool car to take to car shows or whatever and have fun with that's electric. So yeah, I don't know, maybe the Polestar 1 took the place in the garage that the Taycan was going to. Yeah, I agree. GT3 has a 1,000-volt bus charger to charger. It's what we've been saying, but we haven't seen any plans. And I know some people at Tesla too, and they're like, they haven't confirmed that they're actually going to easily change the output up to 1,000 volts at the dispenser level. Yeah, well, if you bought the Plaid from me, not that it's for sale, but they finally just dialed it in. There's no rattles anymore. They've got it nailed. It took 6 service appointments, but we got it. And I agree, the e-Golf is the best car ever. I drive the e-Golf every day, everywhere. I drove it today to get this Kia for the Kia dealer. Like, I love that thing. There's something just nice about a Golf where it's very ergonomically friendly. It's a well-built package. And even though mine is beat to hell, it's plenty. Yeah, the Mustang GT3 car seems pretty cool. That GTD, that's pretty sick. Yeah, the rotiforms look great on there. And I think Rotiform has an office in Denver or is based in Denver or something like that. And yeah, I do need a Unimog. This guy gets it. Daniel, Unimogs are the coolest freaking thing on the planet. Someone bought a used one for $4,500 in e-Golf. That's a good deal. I really like these cheap EVs because even if the battery fails, that's a YouTube video, kind of interesting. Maybe someone will fix it. If not, we just move on. Oh, cool. VR6 Golf. That's awesome. Well, your salesperson has 2 Unimogs? How many Maybachs are they selling every month? I have to say, this is a great road tripping car. Holy smokes. No, we haven't gotten the smell out of the Golf yet because it has to go to Colton, and Colton's busy. Colton's probably the hardest person to get your car washed by because he has, you know, he takes so long per car because it's such an insane, in-depth process. And it's very time intensive. And, you know, it's quite expensive, but, you know, it's totally worth it. And so a lot of viewers are bringing him cars, and one of our viewers who actually bought a plug-in hybrid Volvo V60 Polestar, one of my favorite cars, bought it off of our reviews as in getting a Colton treatment. And that pushed the Coda aside. So the Coda's not done yet because the V60's getting done. You know, Colton's, when I say Colton washes the car, I mean Colton takes a freaking toothbrush to the tires. But yeah, it's pretty amazing how many viewers bring their cars to him. I didn't really even realize that until recently. Oh, and Colton's in the chat. Coda series restarts Monday. Great. I can't wait for part 2. We have talked about the $60,000 Canadian battery replacement. I don't really see a case in which you ever have to pay that out of pocket. Car's under warranty and you have insurance. But I asked our Kia dealer how much they thought the battery would be, and they guessed somewhere around $45,000 for the 100 kilowatt hour pack in this one, which seems a bit more reasonable. But again, like, by the time the battery fails, you either replace that particular component or just replace it with another battery. The DC fast charging installation's going well. I just am at the point where I need to go back through my emails and see who's offered to do the install for free. There's been a few companies who want to do like a media, we do a video, they install the charger type thing, which could be interesting. I just don't know. It's on me. I just haven't had time to go look into who sent me emails about it. Man, it's beautiful out here today. You can see for miles. Welcome to the town of Dix. That's its name, Dix. Positions available. First step, you have to be in Colorado. Second step, I don't know. We actually have a pretty good team right now. We have Jordan, Ryan, Francie, Alyssa, Max, Jerome, who you guys haven't met yet, a few others, Colton. Advisory speed, unlimited, full send. Yeah, this is real middle of nowhere America out here. No, I am from technically New York, but grew up mostly in Connecticut. What am I, chopped liver? Putting in the come and go station. Let's turn the voice off. And does it tell me my arrival state of charge? It does not. So one of the weird things with this is I can't get route planning to work because it's not a delivered car and it doesn't have Kia Connect services on. But like, why would I need a Kia Connect service to tell me what state of charge I'm arriving back with? Shows arrival state of charge if you click on the ETA. Yeah, I tried that. It doesn't show in this one because Yeah, Connect services are not activated. This is not a press car, so you can't blame them. Let's start posting videos in Metric. Actually, Metric makes a lot more sense, but you have to keep in mind most of our viewers are American. Not all, but most. And so I do put conversions when possible, but you know, you're Europeans always bragging about how smart you are. You should be able just to do conversions on your own, you know what I'm saying? We got some issue up here on the right. Auto lane change working nicely. Wow, someone got pulled over perhaps. They're getting out of the car. Pickup truck police cruiser. Kimball Police. Got someone on top of the bridge up here. That will be uploaded to it. Yeah, same here. Metric and Imperial tire sizing. How many miles has it been? 111.5. It's interesting. It actually is adjusting, even though I don't have Kia Connect services, it's adjusting our predicted range based off of navigation. Because every time I go past Are we back and better now? Sorry about that. We are at 63% state of charge. We've traveled 113.8.9 miles. We've been driving for an hour and 41 minutes, and we are averaging 2.9 miles per kilowatt hour. Battery temperature, I will look in a moment once this truck is done passing us. Going for the world's slowest pass. This thing over to the right. And I think it is supposed to support scooching, but it just doesn't, because this is where it wants to be, all the way to the left, and like that's a bit close for comfort. Okay, someone asked battery temperature. You know what? I don't. Oh, thought we lost the device. Come on over, buddy. Battery temperature is 25 degrees Celsius on the warmest and 16 degrees Celsius on the coldest. See that right there. Bat min and bat max. That was the Tacoma that was pulled over, and here's the police officer that pulled him over coming up behind. Yeah, we're going 70 miles an hour. Yeah, well, they're pretty close, but we haven't done the loop yet, so we're not sure what the efficiency will be because we are still getting a slight tailwind, which means I should probably turn around, not at this exit, but maybe the next one is what I'm thinking. Although it says road work for 2 miles, we're good. Yeah, we're borrowing my dad's Model X. It's a new 2023 Model X Plaid on the Aero wheels. Yeah, I think we're going to have a few percent below zero is my guess. We'll find out. Dad, do you remember how you calculated how far you could go below zero? Did you use the BMS state of charge, like battery full state of charge, or did you use energy remaining as your guidance? It'd be good to know which one of those I should pay attention to, because I'm definitely going to go deep past zero. Okay, yeah, so you use the full battery state of charge. But did it shut off at zero, or does it cut off at like 1 or 2%? Yeah, it's going to be a heavy one to push. I really don't want to push it. But I think we should get an extra, I'm guessing 10 miles or something below zero. Thoughts on GM's Ultium failures? I don't know. Seems pretty bad, doesn't it? Yeah, we're supposed to be getting something like a Blue Eddy. We had one for some videos, but they wanted it back. But yeah. Yeah, the base model does seem pretty slow, 0 to 60. Good evening from Scotland. Hello from Sydney, Nebraska. Yeah, emergency roadside charge is towing and using regen, but some cars don't even let you put it in gear when they die, so you have no opportunity for regen. Like when Rivian high voltage battery is dead, the only way to get energy into it is actually to charge it. You can't tow charge it at that point. You have to get to it before it hits bottom voltage. Right, yeah, you've got the Ego Flow just to charge it up a tiny bit, and then you can tow charge it. Sounds like a reasonable idea. The EV9 video is doing pretty good today. It's got almost 40,000 views in 8 hours or so. Again, it always lags behind on the viewer side, but the internal YouTube metrics show more. So that's pretty good. I'm trying to think, 40,000 views, 8 hours. That's not quite Model 3 Highland or Cybertruck stuff, but it's pretty close. Oh, well, it's all because Jason watched it twice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Every time we drop out of the live stream, you go to the full one. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually didn't know what to expect from that video, but performance-wise, but it seems people are interested. It really felt like people did not know this car was on sale in the US yet. I certainly didn't. When I saw them getting delivered to our Kia dealer, I was like, what the heck is this? And, you know, our friend Matt Cinto took delivery of his in Massachusetts, but he's like, it's one of 4. And now there's just like on dealer lots, seemingly instantly. So that's pretty cool. we'll turn around at the next exit. We are at 58% state of charge. Well, you joined me at 58% state of charge. Not much to report here. Capacitive wheel, great driver assistance, great sound insulation, car's feeling nice. Got the shades up for all the solar load avoidance. And yeah, temperature's a little bit cold here in the middle, 47, 48 degrees, something like that, but what can you do? It's actually going better than I expected. We're going to take the next exit here, exit 59 in 3.6 miles. Again, we're at 58% state of charge. We'll probably make it back with some remaining, and then we'll loop closer to the charger. So yeah, let's hit that next one. And again, this is another vehicle that doesn't have the Kia Connect services activated because this is from Kia of Fort Collins, and it's not a press car. And so whenever someone buys it, they'll activate the services, but it means that it doesn't show me state of charge on arrival or route planning. Apparently it has the capability to do it. We actually have some EV9 owners on the live stream, but this one's just not activated to do it. But it does seem to be updating our projected range based off of route guidance, so that you get, you know, if you're going to go up a big hill, it'll, you know, basically calculate all that in so you don't run out. That seems like a good thing. Our Audi does that. Many other cars do that, of course, but it makes sense. This poor car, the first thing it does is get charged to 100 and drained, and then it's going to get charged again, then it's going to get drained again, then charged again, then drained again. It's just going to have the nuts kicked off of it for a full day. It's probably scared that the rest of its life is going to be this aggressive. Yeah, SOC scale is non-linear. Yep. This one doesn't seem to have terrain mode. It has snow mode, and that's it. It has my mode and snow mode. Cabela's World Headquarters is here? I drive by here all the time. I never knew that. Apparently Sydney, Nebraska is Cabela's World Headquarters, and we are taking this exit. So I'm just kicking it off of cruise control, and we're going to gently regen on the way down, and then we'll turn around and pop back on the highway. Let's just take a look really quick at our, let's see, this one right here, see if we're regenning in just rear. Yep, there's supercharger. Not much CCS infrastructure out this way, but that is the Tesla supercharger. And accelerating back up to speed. We are now merging back up to 70 miles per hour, even accelerating and climbing this hill to reach 70 by the end of the on-ramp. We are just going rear-wheel drive, and we're not even using all of the rear motor's power. That's pretty good. 68, 69, 70. Perfect timing right there. And we will lock ourselves on auto steer. We will lock ourselves on cruise control. There we go. 69, 70. Come on. Locked and loaded. Let's cruise. Yes, the EV9 supports adaptive regen. You just hold the right paddle, and then you get 3 levels of regen. You can say, I want coasting until something comes in front, and then actually 3 levels on top of that, so it supports 4 levels. 4 levels of adaptive, 4 levels of normal, plus max and I-pedal. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10 regen settings you can choose from. I explained it all in the driving review. Yeah, so let's see. SOC showed 0%, but BMS showed 5% the battery. So what we really need to figure out is at what point for SOC in the battery does it indicate, yeah, at what point does it indicate like that the car's going to shut off? This thing, we're at 55% and it's predicting 150 miles and we have driven 136. So this thing's on track for close to 300 miles. Stops at 2% BMS SOC. Hell yeah, that's what we need, Alan. Thank you very much. Lots of snack storage. Lots of snack storage in this thing. It's great. I think I did end up showing you the cool feature in the second row. It was the pull-out storage tray thing. Yeah, let's check the energy remaining at 50%. Good idea. We're at 52%. And I need to find, where the heck did I put it? That phone. Here we go. Let's see what we got. We're at, okay, 47.6 kilowatt hour remaining at 52.5. So this is the exact point as when the BMS and the battery pack are matched up, 52, 52.5. And then we're going to start to see this state of charge decrease quicker than the actual battery so that you don't run out. Can I explain the difference between an induction motor and a permanent magnet motor? Well, in very simple terms, the rotor in an induction motor does not have rare earth magnets inside of it. It requires a inductive force to spin the rotor by energizing the stator, whereas yes, that's how you move a permanent magnet motor as well, except with magnets on the rotor, you actually always have a magnetic field whenever it's moving, which is why permanent magnet motors have clutch disconnects in many cases to reduce back EMF while cruising, because you'll eventually have some forces, some flux related losses in that motor of drag, essentially, that you have to apply current to make it spin freely. And so that's why I always think a good combination is one permanent magnet motor and one induction motor in a drive system. Permanent magnet motors tend to be more efficient, smaller, and pack a little bit more punch, but induction motors are less expensive, a little bit bigger, and tend to have higher reliability, just in general. That's not always the rule. But yep, maybe we should do a whole video on it, actually. Eddy currents are bad, okay? Yep, there you go. Yeah, the BMW situation with the externally excited synchronous motors are pretty interesting. And we should do a deep dive on those, actually. Wow, this thing's got some truck lust. It wants to go hardcore left into this truck. Oh my goodness. No, move to the right, EV9. What are you doing? Wow, that was the first time I've experienced that, where it just kept pulling me closer and closer to that truck. Hey, Chris. Chris is a good friend of mine. I know him. He's actually, if you're ever in Napa, look up Chris Largent, because he's like the wine guy of Napa Valley, California. He knows everything. And yeah, what was the best? What did you ask, Chris? What was your favorite event this year in car? I don't know if I could. Yeah, car Spectre was pretty good. Went to a lot of events. Honestly, I really enjoyed that BMW Test Fest event where I drove. The Spectre, because we spent a whole day ripping every BMW on track the next day, which I don't think I ever posted any videos from that, but it was fun. I gotta post them at some point. refuge for dead animals. Not yet a feature. New Kona electric. Yeah, we need to do that too. The thing is, oh wait, we're at 50% state of charge. I gotta film an update. We are at 50% state of charge. Well, it just ticked down to 49 and we have traveled 148.6 miles, which means this thing's gonna do close to 300 miles. Will it beat its EPA rating? I don't know. We still have to make the climb back up to Cheyenne, but then we drop into Colorado and the temperatures are getting colder, so it's hard to say how this is all going to play out. But 2.9 miles per kilowatt hour is incredible so far. I have to say, like, I can't say enough good things about this EV9. I still have to test the charging performance, but even this indication on range is more than usable. And keep in mind, this is a fresh, non-broken in car that has the biggest possible wheel and tire package. I am just freaking loving this thing. It's so good. GOM says 134 miles. Oh, I didn't know you were asking actually what it was, but. Well, they are going to make an EV9 GT. Yeah, I think Plaid X is still going to be way faster than EV9 GT, but that's the thing. It's like Tesla just turned the power levels up to 30, and so did Lucid. And I feel like every other traditional car maker is like, holy crap, can we really put 1,000 horsepower in this thing? And the answer is yes, do it. It's crazy. It's awesome. Yeah, of course I'm going to buy some EVs next year. I'm not sure what, but as long as you keep watching the videos, I'll keep doing stuff. Yeah, 0.28 coefficient drag's not bad. And yeah, it's showing 43.7 kilowatt hours left in the battery pack right here. 43,690 watt hour. It's interesting how much snow is left on the ground. Meanwhile, we're in the high 40s. I think the Ioniq 5 got 3.1 or 3.2 in our 70 mile per hour test. But that was back before I got pretty crazy strict about them. I should probably run another one again soon. And I had 2 people in the car. Out of spec merch is coming. Jordan has a bunch of designs, and I'll give you a sneak preview. And we'll probably lose service here. So if it makes it in, that's great. But the first merch, one of it will be my Starbucks order. It's like a shirt that just has my order on it, which is pretty funny. met. Sandy's a great talker. I enjoy spending time with him, though. He's hilarious. Yeah, same. I really don't know what to expect from Cybertruck. I'm either going to love it or hate it. Yeah, we were in HDA the whole time, so the front motor was disconnected on the Ioniq 5 test. But I agree. These are the things we get better at over time. See you, Chris. Thanks for joining. I don't know how they'll handle NACS adapters, but I do know someone at Kia, and I can ask them. Usually the press department doesn't know, but I know a guy on product planning I can ask. Yeah, 3 kilowatt-hour buffer seems reasonable, maybe even more. Or it might not have none, and we're just going to die on the side of the road. I'm really looking forward to towing with the Model X this week. Can anyone look up the distance from Fort Collins to Austin? Is it 1,100 miles? It's either 800 or 1,100, somewhere around there. By the way, just a trip to the grocery store, but would be good to know what it is. Do I think 48 volt low voltage system or 800 volt architecture is more important to the end user? An 800 volt battery architecture is more important than the low voltage stuff. Yeah, I totally agree. EVKX is why give me a bottom buffer that I don't know how much I'm using? Let me be the person to maximize the car. That's what I love about Porsche stuff, and the German stuff in general is zero is zero. Thank you. Why is this? Yeah, when you can charge this thing at superchargers natively, damn. This is such a comfortable car. I can't get over how comfortable this is. So it's about 980 to 1,000, let's just call it 1,000 miles from Fort Collins to Austin. Easy. Yeah, that's really shouldn't be a problem. They've added some superchargers now where I think I can make it with a trailer. There was one time Timon and I went to Dallas in the Model 3 before they put that supercharger in the middle of New Mexico. I can't remember the name of the town. But we had to drive like 45 miles an hour for like 5 hours to make that stretch. This is the most comfortable car I think on in a long time. It's got these great seats. Really nice seats. Great headrest too. Should we do a horn test? You guys ready? Good horn. Okay, we just lost 2 miles of range. Let's not do that anymore. How fast can you hit the horn? Ah, you can go so fast with it. That's great. I hate those horns that have sort of an electronic buffer to it. Yeah, since I already have my R1T, I would go for R1. I would go for this one. We're ignoring the marriage questions because that's weird. It's a 200 kilowatt horn, yeah. Nothing about R2T, not sure. Yeah. Even with the sun right there at that low angle, no issue with the lane change. Nice dually. Yeah, I would say the Meridian in this is a bit better than the Meridian in the EV6, but it's still, like, it sounds amazing at low volume, but when you really crank it, it runs out of steam. Well, we just did a 140,000 mile update on the guide channel of that Model 3. So probably no new updates on that one anytime soon. Maybe I'll do an end of year, all of my cars on my personal channel, what everything needs, what's been done. I've had a lot in for service recently, just trying to get it all dialed in for next year. Ordered a bunch of suspension for the e-Golf. My newer Range Rover's been in getting some stuff fixed. Judy, the old Range Rover, has been, well, she needs an oil change. Yeah, the problem is whenever I do like a garage update, people just get mad because they're like, why does this 19,000 subscriber YouTube channel, my personal channel, have all these cars? But it's like, most of the cars are really shitty. You know, like you could probably combine like 10 of those cars and it'll equal one nice one. Cummins. They did not say they changed the coolant on my Model 3. I also asked them, like, is there any motor drivetrain that we should do or flushing? And they're like, yeah, no. Welcome, we're at 42% and we are at 164 miles driven. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to flush the coolant every once in a while, but I think it's 10 years on Tesla, something like that. when Model 3 first came out, there was a 1-year drivetrain service they recommended, but they don't recommend that anymore. Stuff just keeps falling in this car. I'm not sure what it is. What the heck? I think it must have been the crappy Android device. Yep, there it is, falling in between the seats. Whoa, we got a thanks for all the super cool EV reviews and the time you spend to test them. No way, thank you. Appreciate that. That would help. I mean, listen, and that's usually how I tell it. Just here if I hear it spinning away. But yeah, not sure. Ooh, that is a bright sun. And driver assistance is somehow working. I'm gonna have to slam on the brakes to get this phone out of this crevice. And 72.3 miles, 2.7 miles per kilowatt hour. It always drains a bit going back up to Cheyenne. And we have a guessometer of 99 miles and only 93.6 to make it, plus some buffer. So we're looking good. The temperature is getting slightly colder. ETA for the charger looks like close to 6 p.m. Mountain Time, I think, by the time we drain it. Sorry for not always responding. It's hard to actually see the phone with the glare from the sun, so I'm just squinting to look at the traffic ahead. EGMB platform's great, mostly for its charging performance. Also great driving dynamics, and it's modular, and they can use different steering systems, different suspension technologies. Like, they really made it, it's quite adaptable. But the software, the user interface software, and the control logic software for everything to be over-the-air updatable and fully connected is years behind. I don't really actually like using years as a term to gauge things, but it's miles behind, where it needs to be class leading. So the whole platform is let down by software integration. Whoa, my dad's spending the big bucks over here, $1.99. That gets me about a quarter of my Starbucks drink, Dad. Thank you very much. Someone yeah, Bert said that this software is better for OTA, but the thing is, like, we had 0 OTA before, so anything times 0 is still 0. Peter, thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, pretty much all of the donations and super chats go to the Race to Vegas videos now. We just put those in a pile. We use it to rent an Airbnb or whatever we need to put those videos together. Yeah, thanks. Actually, I think during this drive, Rivian called and left a message, and I just briefly glanced at it, and I'll talk to them probably on Monday. But yeah, they said that they're going to want to set up a call and, you know, go through data, and I was like, okay, this is great, good news. So yeah, really looking forward to that conversation with Wasim. We'll see, you know, if it happens. Again, I love the people at Rivian. They're always so open. My issue is not with the people. I don't actually have an issue, but I'd love to let them have the opportunity to, you know, explain their side and explain if we got anything wrong. And if we did get anything wrong, I really want to correct it as soon as possible. Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, what I said was right, but again, maybe we missed something. I don't know. And maybe they can just provide some background reasoning here or there as to some things to provide more depth of understanding. It's either way, having a conversation would only lead to more, hopefully, more understanding between what they were trying to do here. Oh boy, the steering wheel just flashed at me, which means that the Kia badge, it must be fluctuating between the light sensor, but the Kia badge and the steering wheel is backlit. Whoa! That means that when the airbag hits you, at least you can see it coming. Was that the white light of heaven, or was it the Kia badge smacking into my face? That is really funny. I don't think I've ever seen a lit up steering wheel badge other than the Ioniq 6, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, Dad, I don't think you have the need for like a big SUV anymore, but when we used to go up to Vermont and, you know, had Suburbans and whatever, this would have made the perfect family hauler. You could get 200, you know, whatever was it, 160 miles to the Vermont house. You could do that with a roof box on this thing, no problem. You know, we're all going to CES for Las Vegas, or Las Vegas for CES. And I was thinking what we should use, and I wanted to get a bunch of BZ4Xs from Hertz and all race like 10 BZ4Xs there. And we still might do that. I don't know. I have to see. I was thinking we could also do Model X, e-tron. What else? iX. I don't know where I'd get the iX from. We don't have one in the press fleet. Some automakers don't really understand our coverage and don't like loaning us stuff. Like Hyundai does not get our videos at all. They're just like, what are you doing? Like, we don't want any part of that. They invite us to launches on stuff, but they're like, yeah, you can have the press car for a week, but I asked to borrow the Ioniq 6 to show the new route planning logic, and they were like, why would you even care? They're like, we're not going to loan you a car for that. I'm like, okay, I will just borrow it from someone else. Yeah, we don't have any BYDs here. Yeah, race a bunch of ID4s. That could be fun. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm putting your X back on the original tires tomorrow, Dad. It's on the Nokians right now, and they're actually on tires I can't talk about. They're prototype tires. And for the towing videos, I want to have the X put back to stock, so I'll put the OE tires back on it for the road trip. It is beautiful out here. Wow. These people are checking out the EV9, breaking their necks. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Does go to the Race to Vegas fund. Super cool. Appreciate you watching. I mean, yeah, honestly, as you guys know, I'm sure this goes without saying, but we would not be able to make car content without viewers. So I especially really appreciate everything you guys do. And of course, with more viewers allows us to experiment on other channels and other things that might not necessarily be profitable for the first 2 or 3 years, like Out of Spec Guide. Doesn't really make much money, but we're able to do it because of the bigger channels. So I appreciate that. Yeah, we could get what is the least efficient combustion vehicle? It would be, the thing that comes to mind would be like a V10 BMW M5, the E60 generation. Had like a 10-gallon fuel tank and like 7 mpg. So we can do that versus one of these. The problem is those just will break down halfway through the race. Ford GT, yeah. Those have a small tank. Hummer, no, Hummers have like a 26-gallon tank or something huge, so they're not actually that bad. Hell yeah, 7.3 Godzilla V8. That's how Matt's RV review says it. Yeah, part of Jordan's job is getting us all back into channels linking together and all that good stuff. So send that message to Jordan about the reviews, the guide channel not being on reviews. Will I be live streaming the X road trip? Thanks for the super chat, Adam. It's possible. Depends on cell service, but I don't see why not. I enjoy live streaming. It really makes the time go by so much faster. And wow, this view, it's like we're in an Arctic tundra. This is so cool. We're down into the low 40-degree range now. We officially have less GOM range than we have range to make it to the charger. So that's worth an update, I think, maybe. Let's see. My friend who lives in Michigan just got a Fisker Ocean, and he said we could probably test it. I used his Hummer for something once. That's his Ocean. How sick is that? I just did a podcast with Francie with an Ocean owner as well. It'll be coming up on the Out of Spec podcast soon. And they got a lot of software bugs. A lot of software bugs. I was pulling out my phone to look at something. Yeah, no adaptive cruise on Ocean, that's right. The out-of-spec garage, yeah, that didn't really go through, so we're moving back into our old office. We couldn't put a garage door on it, which I think everyone kind of knows by now. So we're moving back into our old office, but we have a garage now that's ours. So we do have a bit of a garage and storage situation there. It's not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to film a range discrepancy. Well, guys, that is exit 1 in Nebraska, which means we are almost back to Wyoming. It is gorgeous here. And we have dipped down into the low 40-degree range. So, again, it is getting colder outside. And this EV6 does have a heat pump, which is nice. You can see it's 66 miles of indicated range and 74 miles to make it back. Now, I'm counting on the elevation loss back to Colorado to help, and also counting on the buffer below zero, which we are, of course, going to use. And I think we're going to go until the BMS state of charge, like the full pack energy in Ioniq 5 and EV6 shuts off at 2%. That's, well below this one says 0. We're talking about the full pack energy. 2% is the cutoff. We'll probably go to like 2.5, something like that. Get it really nice and low, eat into most of the buffer. And with this bump, bam, we are back into Wyoming. So fingers crossed we make it back. We have, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to, but yeah, let's see how this all goes. And worst case, if we run out, well, that'll just make a more interesting YouTube video, won't it? Welcome to Wyoming. Love it out here. Really cool skies. And now we're past the winter solstice, so the days are getting longer. How does the Max Pack compare to the Model S? I don't even know what you mean by that. Wow, this sky is unbelievable. So cool. Very cool, very nice. How far have you gone now? 193.9 miles with 27% remaining. It was looking really good for a while mid-test, but this is why we run a loop. We got to counteract all of it. Doesn't the Model S long range have the same amount of range? Not in the real world, not at all. Well, there's no NACS adapter yet other than Magic Dock, and those are limited to 350 amps, so not possible. I heard February the official adapters are launching. Yeah, Model Y 4680 is a true disappointment of charging performance. truly maybe even the biggest disappointment of the year, to be honest. That car sucks with charging, really bad. And Cybertruck also uses 4680, but a new version of the cell. And we've seen some screenshots of Cybertruck charging, and it looks awful. We haven't seen one. Well, here's the thing. We don't know if like all the charging tests have been set up properly and if the trucks have been preconditioned. But I'll tell you one thing. We haven't seen one screenshot of Cybertruck charging that looks good. So I hope to find that out this week. And I'm going to try to bring it to a public charging station. Tesla Supercharger V4 should be NEVI qualified, but technically they're 150 kilowatt per port is the, sort of metric, but it's 360 kilowatt cabinets, at least for V3, which means if you run all four at once, it's less than 150 kilowatt per port. However, they also support site level load shifting, which can bring it back up. So I don't know, maybe maybe there's a minimum number of chargers, or I honestly don't know how they could qualify for NEVI. Hard to say. But I think they do, because Tesla's been awarded NEVI sites. ICE possible, drive with care, 39 degrees. Getting cold. Oh, 25% state of charge. You join me just as we dip below 40 degrees. Oh, we're back up to 40 degrees and 25% state of charge. We've driven almost 200 miles now, and things are going great. We have 68 miles to get to the charger, 57 miles of indicated range, but again, fingers crossed. That's all we can do. This Kia badge lights up, by the way, I've learned, which is interesting. And yeah, wow, just a gorgeous sunset tonight, isn't it? That is really something nice. Well, see you guys along the way. I'll let you know when we start running out. I prefer honest state of charge readouts. I want 0 to be car shut off. We go 70 mile per hour on these highway tests. We have just crossed 200 miles. And we have another 66 miles back to the charger. And keep in mind, this is a 270 mile EPA car. So if we make it back, this thing pretty much matches EPA on the highway in cold temperatures. There's a lot of things that are holding us back from complete EV takeover. I agree, education's one of them, but I don't think it's the only thing. But appreciate you watching. I find the opposite. I find most EVs HVAC works better than ICE in the winter, or at least comparable. I've never had an EV like not get warm for me. Even my e-Golf rips on the heater. if for me personally, I'd go EV9 fully maxed out every option GT line. Oh yeah, sure. Well, understanding how to use our limited infrastructure is important to EV adoption for sure. Yeah, wow, this is a gorgeous sunset. Low EV battery, our first warning. We have our first warning, low EV battery, 20% state of charge. We haven't even made it back to Cheyenne yet, so fingers crossed the efficiency improves. Otherwise, we might be in for a bit of an adventure here. But there we go, search for stations, no thanks, we're good. 60 miles to go, 45 miles on the guessometer. We got this. Yeah, this could get pretty exciting here towards the end. Well, glad you guys are catching the live stream. This is Always fun to have more passengers in the car. I thought this was only a 6-seater, but we got 200 people in here. EV9, real roomy. Are we back? Sorry about being frozen. We are back. Okay, well, the semi-truck merged and then accelerated to the exact same speed that I'm going, so he's just sitting in my blind spot, but now we're actually switching lanes, which is great, so nice. And there he goes, going for the pass. That worked out. Things numbers-wise are not looking so good over here at the moment. We have 38 miles of projected range, and we have to go 55 miles back to Wellington. I guess Colton, I hope he's watching. He might have to come and give me a push. But we are back to reaching the highest elevation here pretty soon. We have another 400 feet to gain or so. Plans to drive it to the charger. We're going to use that buffer. Have I ever unintentionally miscalculated range and run out? Nope, never. Knock on wood, somewhere. Never happened. Yes, I think today's going to be pretty close, that's for sure. Yeah, drop in ambient temperature, it's only about 6 degrees Fahrenheit from where it was, so it's not that much of a drop. We're actually up to 41 degrees. Yeah, I agree. The battery calibration is definitely not great. Or probably not great. It's never seen the bottom before. This is the lowest state of charge this car's ever been. We're at 16%. Let's see what happens, folks. It's gonna be interesting. I guess we could bail out in Cheyenne, but that would be cheating. We're not doing that. We have one option, and it's to make it back to Wellington. Okay, what I need to do is I need to get this phone out of this crevice so I can look at capacity remaining. But I can't get it quite, can't reach my hand in there. Thankfully I can adjust the passenger seat on the side of the seat, which is nice. So I'm going to slide that all the way forwards. I did not see the Cybertruck getting 800 watt-hour per mile. I saw it getting 580 watt-hour per mile. But it doesn't seem that bad. ADAS is great. Of course, I've mentioned it. That's all we've been talking about, really. Okay, let's pull up car scanner. See what it says. Just gonna leave it there so you guys can see with me as it loads. Okay, now we can hit connect. All right. Uh-oh. Nope. Thank you. And dashboard. Ah, Matt Cinto's here. Cool. Fellow EV9 driver. All right, it's loading. Okay, so we have 14% indicated, and we only have 12 kilowatt hours, so we got a fully charged e-Golf in this battery. I don't think my e-Golf can make it to Cheyenne. And we have 49 miles to go. Do you think we can do it? It's not looking promising. Battery stayed somewhat warm. Yeah, battery voltage is down to 512 under. It's pretty low. Yeah, let's call Colton just to give him a little warning. Be like, hey, dude, we might need you to come up and rescue us. Colton Guerin.
Do you run out of battery?
Well, not yet, but maybe soon.
Really?
It's possible. Do you think you could grab the Rivian in a tow strap just in case?
Probably could. Yeah, do you just want me to meet you at the charger?
Yeah, give it a little bit, because I think there's still a chance we can make it. But I'm not back to Cheyenne yet, and I'm down to 13%. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, might have miscalculated by about 20 miles.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Holy smokes, that's crazy.
But,
so did you turn around at 50%, or did you go farther down?
No, I turned around at 60 or 58%, something like that.
Oh wow, so you go uphill into Cheyenne and then back downhill?
Yeah, so I'm going to try and use as much of that downhill as possible to our advantage.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and I think it might just be enough.
Okay.
It's going to be close.
Well, I can run over there. I'm just running back into Windsor right now. I got to drop something off.
Okay, yeah, the Rivian's in the driveway in front of the e-Golf, and the e-Golf keys are on the hook.
Okay.
Just in case you gotta get me. And I think the tow strap is in the front trunk of the Rivian.
Okay.
All right, cool. See ya.
Sounds good. I'll touch base with Alyssa. Bye-bye.
Yeah, all right, bye. All right, well, this is getting exciting. But I really think we'll be okay. are cruising into the general Cheyenne, Wyoming area. We have 24 miles of range predicted, but thankfully only 45 miles to get to the charger. So things are looking interesting, to say the least. We have, again, a buffer that we can use a little bit below zero, which is this SOC BMS. But the battery is expecting about 10 kilowatt hours left. Now keep in mind, we are climbing up into Cheyenne, and then we're gonna take a dip down back to Colorado. But the temperatures are dropping very quickly. Only a few minutes ago it was 42 degrees, now we're down to 36. I've climbed it on because I still want this to be a representative test. And if we're gonna run out, we're gonna run out and do the test the proper way. So yeah, I would say we are in a bit of a spicy situation, but I like it. It's fun. Could lead to a good YouTube video. Stay tuned. I don't know what's going to happen, but the live stream viewers and you guys, we're sticking together. We have live streamed a 0% push with the F-150 Lightning, where I ran out right near the parking lot. That was fun. We had some viewers come and push us. The problem is I can't test the charging curve on this one because this is a 350 amp charger that was limited to 250 amps, and we need more than that. Yeah, I genuinely, we have 22 miles, 44 miles to get to the charger, 43 miles to get to the charger. The gap is growing big, which is not good. Charge immediately, power limited at 10%. Well, I think this is the first time I've received a power limited message before we even make it back to Cheyenne. But we're at 10% state of charge, rolling into the city. Fingers crossed. I mean, the smart thing to do would be to cancel the test, bail out, and charge here in Cheyenne. But that would be so lame, wouldn't it? We're going for it. Because what's the worst thing? We just tow it to the charger. What does it matter? The smart thing is never what we do on out of spec. Yeah, I genuinely don't know if we'll make it. It could be. Yeah, so we're going to get within 10 miles of the charger, I think, before it dies. Raise hell, praise Dale. That's right. 9% state of charge, 40 miles to go. I don't know. I really don't think this is gonna go very well. Yeah, the Rivian's charged to 50%, which is normally where I leave it, when that's plenty. Time to slow to 45, but that would mean we're not following our testing procedures. Yeah, turn off the heat. I don't think so. We got to do our test. It's all about the test. where the truck flipped over is up ahead, and I still see flashing lights and stuff. Get a good bit of coasting down this hill, which should help. Yeah, so I think we'll bail out. We only have 7.4 kilowatt hours left in the battery pack, which isn't very promising. So I think regardless, we do need the Rivian with the tow strap. So here's where the truck flipped over. Looks like they got it right-sided now. It's back on its wheels, and they're transferring the, whatever, from 1 to 1. 8% state of charge. I've never been this low, this close to not even hitting the city. Holy smokes. Man, how did I miscalculate this one so bad? It must have been the headwind really nailing us. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, let me, because we're at 8% state of charge. Let's see. Let's call someone. Let's see if Alyssa can at least get in the truck and get up this way. Yeah, and Andreas is on his way up to Wellington in his Model 3 to help. This is great. Okay. A call.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Things are going not great here.
I know. Colton's letting me know.
Okay. Yeah, so I need that, the R1T with the bungee strap in it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I've never seen that before.
It's in the front trunk. It's a tow strap for vehicles.
Tow strap for vehicles.
Yes, and yep, that's what we need. I don't know what we're going to hook it to on the EV9. I'm hoping there's a tow hook in the back. I haven't checked.
Kyle, Alyssa has an idea to loop to the EA charger in Wyoming if you need to, too.
Yeah, not possible because we need to end the test as close to the elevation to where we started, so that would be an unfair result.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I'd rather run it out than not get it tested.
Okay. Well, I'm in Windsor right now. I can head over to the house.
Yeah, I would say if we can just start working on the recovery plan, that would be good, just to save some time and to keep the car from sitting at dead battery for as long as possible.
Okay.
All right. Cool beans.
Bye.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. Nice. Yeah, what I think it does. So when I lifted the rear trunk on the underfloor storage, the tow hook was not in this one. But that doesn't mean it's not there. It could just be it's, in like a pre-delivery kit somewhere else. guys. This is looking way close at the moment. 6%, 33 miles to go. We're just cresting into Cheyenne. It says 12 miles of range. Colton and Alyssa are already running to get the R1T and drive it up with the tow strap. Andreas is up in his Model 3 coming up. And it's not the end of the world. I guess the thing is I could end it here in Cheyenne, but we're at much higher elevation than when we started by about 1,500 feet. And that just isn't a fair result for the Kia. We have to go as close to the starting elevation as the range will take. And that's exactly what I intend to do. I'd rather run this thing out than bail out early and scrap the test. So yeah, we need to give this thing a good showing. So if we can get through the Colorado border, it's all downhill after that. Cool. If for whatever reason this one doesn't have the tow hook in it, Matt, you can always overnight us yours. Left lane ends. Oh no! But we can't come off 70 miles an hour. Have to dip speed here a little bit just for the construction zone, but honestly that's going to help a little bit. Tesla includes tow hooks with their vehicle, no? Made sure everything else is unplugged. We're not charging any devices. Everything is pulled out of the USB ports. We're being as gentle as we can be. We're at 5% state of charge with 31 miles to go. This is looking unlikely. But there's only one way. Here's the exit to I-25. We have one last hill to climb, and then it's literally all downhill after that. The estimated range is 10 miles, but we've just finished our climb. That's the thing. Estimated range is looking real pessimistic. And we're back. 5% state of charge, 9 miles predicted, 30 miles to the charger. Holy smokes. 33 degrees out now. I'm just being really gentle on the uphill right now. I'm just going a little bit slower than I should, just to try and conserve a little bit of energy. Once we get back on the downhill, we'll get it back up to 70. I feel like that's fair. I'm just doing 60 instead of 70, but I don't want to hammer it on the uphill. 4% state of charge. I hope Andreas is ripping up in his Tesla, because it's going to get so cold when we run out. This is fun. This is great. See that up in the distance? That's the final hill. The problem is all the trucks go faster than 70, so we can't really draft behind them. Yeah, the gap isn't growing, and it should, like I said, I think we're going to get within 10 miles of the charger. think this is our final hill. Fingers crossed. Can't change lanes for that guy, sorry. We got people passing us. I think we miscalculated slightly by quite a bit. Let's see what the stats are saying. The stats. We are at 4% state of charge, but 8% here. The car thinks there's only 3 kilowatt hours left in the battery pack. Yikes. Yeah, range excitement. That's what I call it for sure. There's no range anxiety. That's for sure. Andreas says he's 20 minutes from Come and Go. That's about how far away we are. %3 state of charge now. Oh boy. There's no way we're making it back. There is no way. We're at 2.6 miles per kilowatt hour. Gosh, we just keep climbing. Why in my head is the climb still going? We're at 6,300 feet. We have to lose 2,000 feet of elevation. We just need to have the opportunity to do it. We are using about 25 kilowatts right now, just climbing this hill. But this is the crest of the hill. We have crested the final hill at 6,300 feet of elevation. It's about, I don't know, 5,000 feet back to where we started. I mean, at where we started. So hopefully we can get some juicy regen. The cold weather is making the air pretty dense though, which doesn't help too much, but thankfully we are at elevation, which is why we ride this loop. So, yeah, I've slowed down to 60 miles an hour just for a little bit, just for these final climbs. And we're gonna rock and roll back up to the test on the downhills here pretty soon. All right, you can see in the distance, it's all downhill. Come on, EV9, we're at 2% state of charge. 25 miles to go, 2%. There's no way. It's not a question of if we'll make it, it's a question of where we'll run out. But we are going downhill. I'm going to turn the screen brightnesses all the way down to 0. Anything that helps, I guess. We are not regenning, we are just coasting. It's not suffering for me. I genuinely love this stuff. This is great. Really good fun. We're up to 3%. We've gained 1%. 3% state of charge. We're not even in Colorado and I'm at 3%. We were at 2%, but we've gained 1. Put smart mode on. That'll get us there faster, right? right, folks, I've made the executive decision that we are going to drive 60 miles an hour now. Typically, we do this on our range tests anyway. When we pull off the highway, we drive it down on back roads at a little bit lower speed. We are bouncing between 2 and 3% on the downhill. I've shut off climate control because, well, I kind of want to see if we can somewhat make it back. But we're right at the end. It doesn't skew results too much, but it's certainly not ideal. But I do want to get even into Colorado, which we have not crossed the border yet. It's over there before we run out. So let's think about how we're going to do this. What would really make the most sense is if Alyssa and Colton grab the trailer and I can just winch it on the trailer. Let's see if that's a possibility.
I cannot find the tow strap.
Can't find the tow strap. How about you just grab the trailer?
No.
Why? That's probably our best option.
Well, because I gotta bring Blue to swimming here soon.
Oh, Blue's got to go to swim practice? Well, can't Colton just grab the trailer? Just tell him how.
I don't even know how.
You don't know how to grab the trailer? It's in the storage unit.
Where's the tow strap? Why would you move that out of the truck?
I don't think I did. Welcome to Colorado. 2% state of charge. Yeah, I think the best option here is to... Andreas is on his way up as well, but it would be to winch up the this thing on the back of the Rivian.
You just want to use your winch.
Well, I just don't think we have another option.
You don't think you can tow charge it?
We could probably tow charge it, but that would take a little bit longer and maybe be a little bit sketchier.
More less sketchy than having to go and all the way to get the thing and hook it up. And
It takes 2 minutes.
You don't know how to hook it up?
What do you mean? You don't know how to hook a trailer? You've done it a bunch. Well, yep, I think that would be great if you could hook up the trailer.
Seriously?
Yeah, the live stream's here. They said you're mad. Are you mad or are you just disappointed?
Well, I'm disappointed for Blue because he really wants to go swimming.
Okay, well, Blue can go swimming another day.
Well, I've already changed the times 3 times now. Now I gotta cancel?
Is this really what you're upset about?
Well, I just... I feel about trailering.
Okay.
Makes me homeless.
Well, if you crash it into something, it's got insurance. Don't worry about it.
That's your mood towards it?
Yeah, let's go. Let's hook this thing up. Gotta get the thumbnail.
You gotta do it for the... What's this EV dance thing?
Do it for the Vine.
There's no Vine either. Vine's dead. Just don't know where the tow truck is. And I also need to release a mouse.
All right, well, hey, Alyssa, if you could figure out a way to find someone or some way to hook up the trailer to the Rivian, it would solve all of our problems.
I don't even know the code.
I'm at 1%. I gotta film.
Can you send the code?
Yep, I will.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, see ya. She seems excited. Welcome to 1% state of charge. Feels good down here, really nice. Still have plenty of power. We're doing 60 miles an hour like I mentioned, and the whole world is blowing by us. We have 18.4 miles to go. I don't think there's 18 miles worth of buffer in this thing. Indicated here is 6% battery pack SOC BMS. So we're gonna keep going, and yeah, so Alyssa's working on grabbing the trailer, and we're gonna winch this thing up on the back of the Rivian, assuming she can figure out how to hook up the trailer and the truck with Colton. And she didn't seem super excited to help. class, and this is interrupting his swim class. But I feel like, yeah, maybe intentionally driving an electric car to 0 also isn't a good excuse. So I think, yeah, well, sorry, Blue. We'll get you another swim class. It's indicating only 480 watt hours on car scanner, which is concerning to me. 380 watt hours, but it still says 5% SOC BMS. So I'm hoping we can go below 0 watt hours remaining, because that would be nice. Otherwise, this could get a little bit spicy. So we're just cruising along. I have to manually push it on the accelerator pedal. It's another 15.5 miles to the charger. Someone said it'll have 10 miles at 0. Even drop it. We are now at 0% state of charge with 0 energy buffer remaining, and the car is still moving. So I think that was just a false warning. We're good. We have a few percent. We're going to keep going. I'm going a little bit, again, we're just cruising low speed. The world is blowing by us. But, yeah, we're going to try and bring this thing home. Let's see if we can do it. I mean, we still have another 14 miles, so maybe my optimism shouldn't be so high. But we're pulling out all the stops to make it back now. I'm going, whoa, I'm going neutral, we're coasting.
What regen are you running?
0.
No, I mean, oh, you're at 0. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
You're making sure I know how to get a car to a charger?
Yes, sir.
Okay, from the EV master himself.
Mistakes towards the talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm just cruising. I'm you know.
You got this, Kyle. You're going to pull in with about 5 miles of range.
Well, worst case, if we run out, it's no big deal. But yeah,
Alyssa will just push. No big deal.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know, it sounds like she doesn't want to be part of this recovery effort.
I know. You're going to have to rely on Colton.
Yeah, Colton's going to be the one here. Should be fun. I think we'll actually be close. We have 12.4 miles to go.
Honestly, I really think you got this.
I really don't.
All right. Well, there's your mid-ass spread. Have a good one.
Yeah. All right. We'll see ya.
Goodbye.
Bye. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. I'm just you know, walking it up this hill. Turtle mode on. This is gonna be interesting. There's no other real place I can, I can kind of put this there. That's okay. Let's coast down. I'm off the throttle. Now it's not, we're no longer at 70. It's, let's make it back to the charger mode. Yeah, if Blue misses swim practice and we make it back, oof, that's going to be a tough one to explain. I'm trying to be as gentle on it as I possibly can. 4 kilowatt power output here with another downhill section. I feel like we're making good progress. 10.8 miles left to go. We're so close. We're so close. Guy Road. Are we really 12 miles away? I can almost see it in the distance. Those lights far off in the distance, that's where we're going. Okay, we're coasting big time. Actually, maybe I should just go straight neutral. There's neutral. This uphill. Oh no, not the uphill. Let's see. Yep, 9 miles to go. So we made it within 10 miles of the charger. Holy smokes, this is great. This is great. We're doing 50 miles an hour right now. Well, we are just running it down to 0% on the SOC BMS in hopes that we make it to the charger. It's 8.5 miles to go. We're doing 53 miles. There's still some power left in the battery pack, and I'm looking at a lot of downhill in front of me, so I'm hoping we're good. I'm just coasting as much as possible, and I really think we're following pretty closely to our typical range tests, where we do drop the speeds towards the end to typically run it down on frontage roads. We're typically not running it down on the highway like this. And yeah, this is the closest I've ever cut it before. Again, another 8 miles left to go, but that's not the end of the world. I'm gonna let off the throttle here. Let's put it into neutral. Let's coast. Even zero regen does, when I put it in zero, it does like 2 kilowatt regen. Neutral is better. So we're coasting in neutral. Hell yeah, brother. This is great. We've done 258.3 miles on the test so far. So I figured we're going to end, I don't know. Again, EPA on this one's 270, so we're coming pretty close. Man, we really are stretching it out here at the end. It all felt good in my head at the time until we got hammered with that headwind and colder temperatures. Just going neutral. It says 2.5 SOC buffer. Well, Andreas is already on his way up here, who's a friend who's been watching the live stream. Yeah, a little bit of miscalculation. I should have turned around one exit sooner. I really thought it was going to be fine, but this thing seems to be a little bit affected more than I thought by elevation on the gain back, and who knows. Okay, 6.4 miles to the charger. I wouldn't say Alyssa's very pissed. She is like that sometimes, where she's not so adventurous on the car stuff. 2.5% on BMS SOC. And someone said they shut off at 2%. But Colton says he's on the way, I hope. just coasting in neutral. It's holding 52 miles an hour. Perfect. Come on, EV9. 2 more exits. We're 5 miles away. Are you kidding me? 5 miles. That's all we have to do. 260 miles driven now. On a car with EPA range of 270, this thing on a warm day would have matched EPA. Here's Owl Canyon. That's the last exit. I'm thinking maybe we'll pop off Owl Canyon and take the frontage roads back, just so we're off the highway, which is quite common for us to do. Let's see. Is this where I can take the frontage road? Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's the most reasonable because we're at 2% SOC BMS, and that's where the Ioniq 5 shut off. So yeah, let's take this exit here. We are down to 2% SOC BMS, and I'm gonna bail out and take this exit here, and then we're gonna roll on the frontage roads back to Wellington. I can pretty much see come and go from here, off in the distance. We're only 4.1 miles away, but let's get some regen juice as we come off this exit, and let's take the frontage road back. Power limited, I know. Don't worry, I know. And Owl Canyon Road to the right. We need to go to the left, hop on the frontage road that runs all the way back. Is anyone coming? Oh yes, someone is coming. Maximum regen. Oh no. Is it dead? Is it dead? I can't quite tell. I don't want to pull out in front of a car. No, it still moves. It still moves. Okay, let's do it. Oh my gosh. Barely moves, barely moves. Come on. And I'm being so gentle on it. It is at 2% SOC BMS, which is when the other cars shut off. Okay. Let's get on the frontage road. Let's see if this thing can make it back under its own power. I have no idea. Genuinely no idea if we'll make it. Sorry for holding up all the traffic. I'm going so slow. Okay, let's do it. Keeps dinging at me. Power limited, I know. 262.4 miles. Only 3.8 miles left to the charger. Oh, baby. Come on. Holy smokes. What do you guys think? Okay, are we back? I hope we're back. We're still moving. We're crawling, but we're still moving. Okay, back into neutral. Come on, Kia. 2.5 miles left. Do it! The cell service is terrible around here, so it will cut in and out. There's just no way around it, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Come on, Kia. Should I just shut the headlights off to save every last drop? Hold on. That's off. This is parking lights, I think. I don't know. Should we run parking lights? Every drop counts. I can't see where I'm going, but we're gonna make it. Yeah, we got parking lights on. We're good. Okay. At least we have markers. We're coming up to a crest with a stop sign. I'm looking in all directions. Headlights on for safety. Little regen, little dab of regen. Ignore the camera. We are stopping for the stop sign. No one sees anything. Oh, wow, great acceleration. We made it through. Yeah, We got this. 1.7 miles to the charger now. There's the sign. That's the exit sign for the charger. Okay, come on. This is the last crest. And then we got to cross the highway. Come on, Kia. Don't run out 1.3 miles from the charger. We can do it. We can do it. Whoever said we're going to be 0.2 short, don't give us that kind of bad luck. Back into neutral. Oh, man. Off in the distance there is the exit, and we are in neutral at 36 miles an hour. I'm hoping we can make it. It is a bit downhill. The only question is, will we have enough power to crest the highway? Once we crest the highway, we have one intersection, and then it's easy to push it in to the charger if I run out completely. Andreas should be there or in the area. So I think we'll at least make it within view. I mean, I can see the charger. That's it right there. That sign, that McDonald's sign is past the charger. So we just need to be able to make it back. And again, I'm just coasting in neutral for as much as possible. Half a mile now. Half a mile. It's in walking distance. Come on, EV9. I'm going to try and do a little regen here because we just have to crest this highway. We have to get up there. Fingers crossed. Okay, guys. Green light is good. Green light is good. I'm going to regen. We can go right on red legally in the US. Carry the momentum. Carry the momentum. Carry the momentum. Oh no, come on. We can't run out here in the middle of the intersection. Carrying the momentum up the hill to the charger. Into neutral. Into neutral. We got to make this green light. There's no way around it. The chargers are in view, baby. The chargers are in view. I can see Andreas in his Model 3 right there. Oh boy. We got to time this right. We got to time this right. Come on, hurry up through the intersection. Oh, cutting it close. All right, let's go, baby. We just have to make it right there. We have to make it right there. Yes, I think we can do it. We can do it. Oh, we made it back. There's Andreas. I can't freaking believe it. I thought there was no chance. Holy smokes. Are we going to have enough to back into this charger? Let's see. Worst case, we can push it. All right, well, I guess... Oh, no. Oh, it went into reverse. Okay, I thought it didn't go into reverse. Hell yes. This is epic. And boom, charger's in reach. Yeah, baby. Holy smokes, that was such a freaking nail biter. We made it. Oh, that was epic. Okay, well, the final stats for you guys. We got everything out of the battery pack. I mean, literally everything out of the battery pack. Everything is just dead. It's good to know you can go down to 1% SOC BMS. Good thing this is a brand new pack. All right, let's get this thing juicing up, shall we? Kia for the win. Do you have a license number?
I don't.
Okay, pick up, I'll just get the tire to choose people. Yeah,
ready? I'm ready. So Colin made it, so no need to.
Voltage really quick. What is the battery pack voltage? What is it? What is it? What is it? Come on. 455 volts, so it does go below 500, which is weird because some chargers reconfigure at 500. Wow, what a machine. This thing just freaking went. That was great. IKEA makes it. That was wild. It's the voltage is so low right now. 475 volts. 100 amps doing 50 kilowatts. Hey, better than nothing. Well, that was a freaking epic range test. Let's end with my final thoughts. And can't thank Andreas enough for coming all the way up from, I don't even know. From Broomfield, that's right.
Just an hour.
I was thinking Boulder. I knew it was a B.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Andreas, that was freaking epic.
That was the best live stream so far, I guess. Of
Yeah.
Any range test.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you don't, like, you should actually go back and watch the live stream if you watched this one,
Yeah.
so you could follow along towards the end, because I was at 4% or 3% in Wyoming,
Yeah. Yeah.
and it made it all the way here.
Yeah. You weren't even in the state yet.
Yeah, it wasn't even in Colorado. That's crazy. Oh, holy smokes. So yeah, I dropped the speed a little bit at the end. I think it did, 260 miles or something like that. You can knock a couple miles off if you want it. I don't think so. I think the Kia deserves the full result.
Yeah. Yeah.
And damn, that's pretty good. That's like EPA range on the highway. On a warm day, it would have been EPA range.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure. That's wild. So nice work to Kia for building truly a long-range capable SUV. There's more testing to do today. I'm going to do 10% challenge and charging, but I need to put some juice back in this thing. The testing continues. No towing today, but holy smokes, epic. Can't thank you guys enough for watching. Andreas, can't thank you enough for coming.
Yeah.
I guess Blue can make it to swim practice.
I think Alyssa canceled already.
Oh no. But okay, great. We'll see you on another one again soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. So much fun. Okay, let's call Alyssa. Can your Model 3 CCS charge? Oh, okay.
I wish.
Yeah, I got to retrofit mine too.
I think I can. Can I?
Oh, hey,
Hey,
I made it.
thanks. That's great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, we're 100 volts higher than when we started. We were at the freaking bottom. We were at
Wow.
470 volts, was it? And now we're at 550. Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, thanks for offering to help and all that stuff, but no need. We're good.
Okay, good. Because, we just had to hook it and then unhook it, but that's okay.
All right, well, good practice in the future if you ever have to tow something, but I really appreciate
Right. Good. I'm glad you do. That's great.
it. Yeah. All right. Thank Colton as well for stopping work and coming to help, but no need.
No need.
We can go get dinner
Okay.
if you want, though.
Oh, okay.
Is Blue still going to class?
No.
Oh,
Can't-
tell him I said sorry.
Well, you can tell him yourself, and you can bring him to go swimmies.
Okay, I'll bring him swimming at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. You're good to go.
Okay, well,
Okay.
see you in a bit. We'll go, I don't know. What is today? Is it Friday? Yeah, so whiskey's going to be full. But
Right.
we'll
You just
little Texas Roadhouse, something nice.
you talk to Colton. He's here with you now. Hello.
Hey, Colton.
Hello.
Oh, my security update. What the heck in the Android world is going on here? What?
The Android world.
Yeah, it was like doing some sort of security update. I don't know. Anyway, meet you at the house.
I'm probably gonna head out here. I gotta get home for dinners.
Okay. Well, thanks for the help.
Sure thing.
All right. See ya. Well,
It would have made for a great video though.
With towing it.
Towing it.
It would have been, but either way, it was really no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just
Awesome.
that was great. That was great. So we'll flip the camera around. We'll say a big thanks to everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining. Andreas is here. I don't know if we can flip it. There we go. There's Andreas. Good times, really good time. Won't forget this one. That was crazy. We were single digits, low single digits in Wyoming. I think 2% in Wyoming, and still made back.
Yeah.
It was 2 and then bumped up to 3 and then went back to 2. Crazy. Nice work, Kia. Thank you guys for joining. Thanks to Fort Collins Kia for loaning us this one.
Oh, yeah.
If you buy this car, it seems like you'll have unlimited range.
Exactly.
According to our testing. So, okay, good stuff. The full video will go up either tomorrow or the next day. And that was a good time. See you in another one again soon. Bye, guys.
Bye.